But I did pray me, Papa, shining lights. Us never paper, bad man still they grind. I pray that one day my mama will smile. Yeah. I'm on a journey, I don't know where it leads. Daco don't cry for me, Daco pray for me. Too many eyes, so things that lay before me. I pray that Baba shining light on me. See them go fair, fair when they hear my song, song, song. All my fans, they ask them, they cry for joy. Oh no, make them no, no, no. Them go fair, fair when I drop my Colombico coco. It is sweet them for party, they do them totori, to, to, to. All my life I be praying, Papa pick my call. Make a blood, no, no. Make them no, no, no. So many nights I swear, things my mouth can't tell. Things my mouth can't. We all just praying for better days. Make the thing just gel. Make the things just gel. Do my best to lift the rest of it, beat my chest up. Say Baba, just shining light on me. I'm on a journey, I don't know where it leads. Daco don't cry for me, Daco pray for me. Too many eyes, so things that lay before me. I pray that Baba shining light on me. See them go fair, fair when they hear my song, song, song. All my fans, they ask them, they cry for joy. All my life I've been praying, Baba pick my call. Make a blow, no, no. Make them no, no, no. Them go fair, fair when I drop my Colombico coco. It is sweet them for party, they do them totori, to, to, to. All my life I've been praying, Baba pick my call. Make a blow, no, no. Make them no, no, no. So I know.
Yeah, it's Angelo. I'll be already know. Life na jungle, oh. Body, you need to struggle, oh. Sure you want collect all the bundle, oh. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Life na jungle, oh. Body, you need to hustle, oh. If you want jump, so they bubble, oh. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Reggae baby, yo. I land to you, they make men go crazy, yo. They say you find the pass it a rego, maybe, yo. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Reggae baby, yo. I land to you, they make men go crazy, yo. They say you find the pass it a rego, maybe, yo. When the beautiful ones are not yet born. Go shout, girl. And it's your birthday. Go shout, girl. Oh, yeah. Good morning, afternoon, depending on which time or evening. I hope say this little piece of advice I've go get meaning to those who been they feel solo. Based on their baby, you are all on your own. Now you pray to the ceiling. I know the situation of the country right now, no funny. You know go even feel wash your clothes, make you big money. I know say you go like to right your wrongs, but there's no penny. Meanwhile, you go how do you see that on my wife? Still on it, but based on this fact, you say you won't give up, Buna. You feel give up, BP rising on this advice, you say make I shut up, dog. I go shut up, one more line, then I lock up, what? Waiting, man do. Life done, they do hard for man do. You just find a way to survive too. Another value do. Waiting, man do. Life done, they do hard for man do. You just find a way to survive too. Another value do for man do. Life na jungle, oh. Body, you need to struggle, oh. Sure you want collect all the bundle, oh. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Life na jungle, oh. Body, you need to hustle, oh. If you want jump, so they bubble, oh. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Reggae baby, oh. I land to you, baby, oh. I land to you, they make men go crazy, yo. They say you find the pass it a rego, maybe, yo. When the beautiful ones are not yet born. Go shout, yo. And it's your birthday. go, shout it, oh, yeah, yeah.
Baby, your back be the crazy, I go slow. They made bad man one dance, see a zone two. Show me your back, make I spend all the money. Now man, they walk, now babu, they chop,
oh my lordy, lordy, Ninja situation ready. Boys just they grind on a steady. All I want ask is just one more question. Waiting, man, do. Life done, they do what for man, do. You guys find a way to survive, too. And all I do is do for man. Waiting, man, do. Life done, they do.
Young famous on the mix.
Another. Human beings are like that. Everyone on the good earth is rich and can provide for everyone. The way of life can be free and beautiful.
Once upon a time in our lives, yeah, situations stabbing like knife, yeah, questions rising, how do I fight? Yeah, that is not for you and me, leave everything to the king. You need to feel nice, yeah, painful feeling means you're alive. Yeah, I know that man feeling likewise. Yeah, thanks and praises to the king. After suffering comes relief. Life is hard and I can understand. Things we see sometimes don't match up to what we deserve. Not the same thing. Everywhere you live, you smile, you love. Hey, this ugly shouldn't be when you're the one involved. You were beautiful in every way. Sun or rain, you have me any day. Price for joy, you name it, I will pay. I will never trade you for no one in any way. They see bearing in you, I see babies. Had to love you all that I embrace. You were star, no one can take your place. I will never trade you for no one on any day. Doesn't feel right, yeah. How they do me bad but flex life, yeah. They cheat me but still they leave large. Yeah, where's the drive to stay good when surrounded by evil? You need to love still, yeah. Let go from unless you won't heal, yeah. God is at the wheel, so stand still, yeah. Trouble, pain, they disappear when you wait, you wear a chair. Life is hard and I can understand. Things we see sometimes don't match up to what we deserve. Not the same thing. Everywhere you live, you smile, you love. Hey, this ugly shouldn't be when you're the one involved. You were beautiful in every way. Sun or rain, you have me any day. Price for joy, you name it, I will pay. I will never trade you for no one in any way. They see bearing in you, I see babies. Had to love you all that I embrace. You were star, no one can take your place. I will never trade you for no one on any day. See in life, what you like will likely shun you. But be careful what you like and what you shun to. He's your type, you trust him and now he hurt you. But the other loved you but he wasn't for you. And it's unwise, yeah. We want this but when it comes, we turn a blind eye. Oh no. I embrace. You were star, no one can take your place. I would never trade you for no one on any day.
Baby, let me take you there. No time to check time. Love you, baby, fair and square. I'll be here beside you, baby, sure you know I care. Don't doubt my love for you now. Come closer, girl, don't back down. It's so far it's you I fancy. See, no, they come too far from the roadside bar, cause not there they see you. See, I say bad sharp guy, not the shy type. See a girl, I they feel you. Connect with me now, baby, let's go crazy, cause I know say you go be my number one. Baby girl, I tell you, biggie, heavy, baby turn up, go down, don't stop, go steady. International one chief rocker, baby go down, go shut the one showstopper, yeah. Biggie, heavy, baby turn up, go down, don't stop, go steady. International one chief rocker, baby go down, go shut the one showstopper, yeah. Everybody they call me the Confirmer. As them see your face from afar, them they call me the Confirmer. Yeah, as you find like that, my mama go they call me the Confirmer. See my guy for the hood, they tell me Benny, I say you be Confirmer. Yeah. See I say you be, yeah. Baby girl, take your time. Say the one thing with me, girl, me I know they ask 2 times. But that doesn't mean that I don't want you to be mine. No playing games now, baby. This time around you stay here. Don't slow it down, my baby. Biggie, heavy, baby turn up, go down, don't stop, go steady. International one chief rocker, baby go down, go shut the one showstopper, yeah. Biggie, heavy, baby turn up, go down, don't stop, go steady. International one chief rocker, baby go down, go shut the one showstopper, yeah. Everybody they call me the Confirmer. As them see your face from afar, them they call me the Confirmer. Yeah, as you find like that, my mama go they call me the Confirmer. See my guy for the hoodie, they tell me Benny, I say you be Confirmer. See I say you be, yeah. Everybody they call me the Confirmer. As them see your face from afar, them they call me the Confirmer. Yeah, as you find like that, my mama go they call me the Confirmer. See my guy for the hoodie, they tell me Benny, I say you be Confirmer. See I say you be, yeah. Biggie, heavy, baby turn up, go down, don't stop, go steady. International one chief rocker, baby go down, go shut the one showstopper, yeah. Biggie, heavy, baby turn up, go down, don't stop, go steady. International one chief rocker, baby go down, go shut the one showstopper, yeah.
It's Victory at the Bits.
Dun. When I think I'll leave the answer. What the fuck in my that's why we get to Allah. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. She the boss my brain like. Yeah. Love for Mona Gigi. Yeah. For your love, I don't grow up, yeah. Marry me, let's born children. Hold my hands, let me take you there. I push up on me, yeah. For your love, I don't grow up, yeah. Marry me, let's born children. Hold my hands, let me. Auntie Vanessa. When I think I'll leave the answer. What the fuck in my that's why we get to Allah. Not until I met Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. Hey, we zero wahala. Not until I met
like Fatima. My baby girl, she the answer. My baby give me assurance. So, hey, with zero wahala. She the boss my brain like. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Love for Mona Gigi. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Love for Kanaku. Madam in chop up proof, now so him I shop he enter Eve heaven, no. Love who can happen, Madam in chop up proof, now so him I shop he enter Eve heaven, but that no shock on me, dear. For your love, I don't go baby. Marry me, let's born children. All my hands, let me take you there. That no shock on me, dear. For your love, I don't go baby. All my hands, let me see Vanessa.
Let me know on the mix.
Alexis Media.
From the start, them they tell me, say definitely I go blow. Every time then they hear my sound, then they come ask me for more. Now the love I receive all true, they bring me tears of joy. Baba God, I beg you, oh, say you make my heart so pure. Oh, I change my story. Now my prayer every day, make you change my story. Let your blessings come my way, change my story. Now my prayer every day, make you change my story. Oh, I make you change my story. Every day we walk and pray, no darling. Them ask me when I go shine. Oh, Asikoni bobo nko. Every day we walk and pray, no darling. Them ask me when I go glow. Oh, and I've been doing this shit for a long time. Been not so easy, sure you know that. Sharp money, my love will bill. Just got you rich there. Money, I'm a minute. All of my life I've been working on it. Mama used to tell me I could make it. Oh Lord, I keep praying for the blessings. Only watching my story today. From nothing up to something. I did pray for your blessings, yeah. For your blessings. Only watching my story today. I might pray every day. From nothing to something. I did pray for your blessings, yeah. Asikoni bobo nko. Every day we walk and pray, no darling. Them ask me when I go shine. Oh, Asikoni bobo nko. Every day we walk and pray, no darling. Them ask me when I go glow. Oh, watching my story today. Right now I dey hear my sound. I change my story today. From nothing to something. Asikoni bobo nko. Every day we walk and pray, no darling. Them ask me when I go shine. Asikoni bobo nko. Every day and night, yeah. Them ask me when I go blow. Oh na na na, Cyrus on the beat. Oh na na na, Fuego. Don't you ever leave me for the paper. She said my success is the payback. You be the sauce, you be the flavor. I no go ever use your playboy. If you give me love, I no go run away. And every other day go be like holiday. Maybe scatter body or you wanna waste. The way you hypnotize be like I the crazy. You know say body no be firewood. Come make I show you up for my hood. You know say body no be firewood. Come make I show you up, yeah. You be my rhythm and blues. I fit to make you my muse. Linda AKG for the news. Ovia baby for the groove, yeah. You be my rhythm and blues. I fit to make you my muse. Linda AKG for the news. Ovia baby for the groove. Oh yeah. Oh baby give me all the loving. All the loving. Oh my baby say yeah. Oh yeah. Oh baby give me all the loving. Oh baby give me all the loving. Oh. Try to put the Gucci on the plate. My baby give it to me, it's getting late. My baby give it to me, you know say waiting you got it, baby. You know say you get it wait. Baby give me love, oh, yeah. Baby give me trust, oh. Baby give me love, oh, yeah. Baby give me trust. I no go lie, what I'm feeling inside. You make a nigga wanna turn upside down. The way you roll, the way you shake. Come on me baby girl, oh yeah, give me brain. You be my rhythm and blues. My rhythm and blues. Happy to make you my muse. Yeah, yeah. In I catch you for the news. Whoa, be a baby for the groove. You be my rhythm and blues. Happy to make you my muse. In I catch you for the news. Oh, be a baby for the groove. Ah, oh yeah. Oh baby, give me all the loving. Oh baby, give me all the loving. Na na na. My baby say ah, oh yeah. Oh baby.
Josephine Paul, Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojima Audu,
Second Zilang,
Richard Bassi,
Ekanem.
I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
Good morning and welcome to the program. This is African Patriot Radio with the Morning Patriots. How are you doing? It's a beautiful Tuesday. I have noticed that this month is rather flying. Well, I think it's good. But anyways, you're welcome to the program, and you can follow us on our social media platforms on Facebook at African Patriot Radio. My name is Susan Archie, and you can call me the Slick Susie.
And my name is Messi Joe. Good morning, everyone. Howdy.
Let's follow us on Facebook and drop your comments and your contributions as the show proceeds. We'll go on a short break, and when we come back, the show will kick off in full. Stay with us. All right, you're welcome back from that break. This is African Patriot Radio. If you're just joining us, and you are live with the Morning Patriots, talking about Messaggio and, of course, Susan Achin. Well, we have a lot of things lined up for you today. Messaggio, and she'll be bringing in Chiwendu, and they'll be having a juicy discussion on business. And you got to stay tuned and keep it locked. Wait for that one to come. And, of course, we have entertainment and, of course, our teaser for the day. Well, moving quickly to what's happening in Nigeria, we know that we have already crossed 16,000 cases of coronavirus.
Yeah, this morning when I woke up and I saw 500 and how many? 573 new cases.
Yeah, 573.
I say to myself that so we have hit the point now in life in Nigeria where every other day we're recording 500 and something, 400 and something.
And he wants to look
I think
Ebola in one of our African countries. In Congo.
17 tested positive to Ebola and I think 10 died. And I was like, what's happening again?
10 deaths.
Ebola is coming out from Congo.
It seems like the ground just opened and all the viruses that
I don't know what's
seem
happening.
to be coming out.
In that particular country, they're actually facing a lot. COVID-19, Ebola. I'm trying to remember what I read much, but there's something else that they're facing that actually has taken 6,000 lives in that country. So we see lots is happening and you're like, God, what is going on?
Yeah, so and this is also my concern, what you're talking about, the fact that we are recording COVID-19 cases and this is not the first time that we're having a virus in this part of the world. Not just the virus, we have different kinds of diseases. We knew when the HIV and AIDS virus came out, when it broke out, how much of a big deal it was.
It was.
And how until the
years
drugs.
in, years out.
Exactly. But at the time, I would imagine if we were recording the number of people that were infected, at that time, how it would be like,
how frightening
exactly
it would,
how frightening would it have been, and the severity, we know how severe it
and then
used to be.
probably their sources as well.
Okay, that would have been terrific. We know already why. We know the reason why.
We know the reason why majority. Yes,
you know what I'm saying, because I'm just imagining that, like you're saying, we're recording so many other cases. How would it be?
Yeah, and where to do that?
You know what I'm saying? And the problem is that we have gone so quiet about the cure, but then something very interesting coming from the United States. They have been the ones actually going back and forth about the whole hydrochloroquine thing and all that. But now they have said that they have withdrawn the emergency use authorizations for hydrochloroquine and chloroquine.
Again,
Actually,
back and forth.
You know what I'm saying? They have now said they have withdrawn the emergency use of authorizations for 2 coronavirus treatments favored by President Donald Trump. Remember, he was one that, endorsed it. So they are saying, and the issue is, they are citing the lack of those drugs, their lack of efficacy and safety concerns. So the quote goes like this: it is no longer reasonable to believe that oral formulations of hydrochloroquine and chloroquine may be effective in treating COVID-19. This is according to their Chief Drug Administration head. And then she said that, nor is it reasonable to believe that the known and potential benefits of these products outweigh their known and potential risk. That means they are saying that the risk factors of administering these drugs, outweigh their benefits. Therefore, authorizations have been withdrawn. Authorizations have been withdrawn. But we're not hearing if there's any other thing
we're not hearing anything
that
like
has come on board. So I really don't.
But then this is the same people that they will come out first of all to say no, chloroquine cannot be used. They come out again, they say okay, chloroquine can be used now. They come out again and say no, don't use chloroquine again.
I understood that this is a novel virus.
Start from January, because this is something that started last year December. So let's just forward it to January.
December, actually.
6 months. Wow.
So till now we're not hearing of anything.
So should we start believing when they were predicting that probably this is going to stay with us for 2 years, 1 year, 3 years?
The problem is, logically speaking, the only way that we will not say this will happen is if there is at least a cure in view.
True.
We're even almost getting tired of repeating the issue of the fact that we do not know where the Madagascar cure went to. Suddenly there was complete silence. No one is saying anything about it.
You know how all those evil what they call them in villages in those Nigerian movies, what they call them, those forests. Evil forests. You know how silent
what
they
I'm
can
saying?
be. That's how the Madagascar cure has been.
So we're not even hearing, not the Madagascar cure, not a cure from any other place. And I think that people
we're not
have
even hearing
relaxed.
Thank you very much.
Because I think the people were more concerned about being locked down than having a cure.
True.
So now that the lockdown has been eased to a certain extent, they do not really want to. They do not really. A senator in Lagos, passed away due to COVID-19 related issues, and he made the governor was saying that this should, speak to Lagosians in a very emotional way. It should go a long way to speak to their hearts and to tell them that we have not won the battle against this virus just yet.
No, we haven't.
So I don't know how we are going to really manage
but
this.
Then the same way that they are coming out to tell people that they should be mindful still that COVID-19 is still on the road. Have they come out to also talk about, now the senator that passed on, has there been talks about the sources, how he actually came in contact and contracted the virus? Are they talking about that? They're not talking about all these things. So people maybe probably, if they keep chipping more sensitive details in it, people get to be more interested and understand that yes, this thing is real. Because to me, yes, it's real. But then how much information has been put out in a way? Exactly. Stop talking about guidelines. Talk about detailed information.
Yes. It needs to be more real.
It needs to be realer in the eyes of people.
Because the more real, the more believable, and then the more they want to adhere to safety precautions.
True.
Because it's one thing for you to believe something, If you do not believe something, then whatever comes with that thing, you'll not be interested in it.
You're very right.
It takes you, the first step is you believing that something like this even exists. When you people that believe, we see them consciously doing the right things. Yeah. We see them washing their hands when they come back. We see them wearing face masks, and we see that,
all of that
there's a consciousness that comes with believing first. But when we have people that are still in denial, walking about, they just wanted the lockdown restriction to be eased.
Let them just be able to go about their businesses, and they're fine and good to go.
Okay, and once that happened, and like we know, like we were saying earlier on, we know that it will be difficult for us to go back to the lockdown. We've passed all the phases and we do not see any improvement. And given the fact that it's not just Nigeria, generally there is no cure. And people have to go back to their businesses because we know the impact of this. Still talking about issues relating to the South African President Cyril Ramaphosa has said the coronavirus pandemic has worsened unemployment in the country.
Well, that was going to be expected.
I mean, very much expected.
Very much expected.
Because there are people that have lost their jobs.
Even bigger foreign communities.
Exactly. So I mean, he was speaking on at their Youth Day ceremony, and he was urging young people in the country to partner with the government in coming up with solutions to unemployment crisis. Wow.
Youth should partner.
Now it's a partnership thing. It's becoming a partnership thing gradually.
I feel impressed.
Wow. But isn't that, what do you think about that? Isn't that a welcome development?
It's actually a very welcome development because the thing is that over time, in past times, we could see how government of mostly African countries do not even carry along the youth.
Exactly.
You know how Africans, we like to do this age group thing,
What
the ones they are younger.
Elder sees sitting down the younger person.
So they always like belittle the youth, saying probably they don't know what they're doing or they are lazy. Like
when it comes to
all
critical
things.
issues like governance and all that.
You understand? So now, COVID-19 has now brought it in a position that this federal government has to be asking for the youth to come, let's work hand in hand to create. Because if you check it these days, most of the entrepreneurs these days are youths, are majorly
That's
youths.
the truth, because
the elderly ones find their ways around contracts, businesses, politics, and what have you. So they don't really
most
bother
of them,
about
even when they are doing business, they do a more
high class and convenient
business where
way.
they can sit in one place,
True.
But the people that do the mobile, moving up and down
are the
youths.
youths.
Are the youths, it's true. So, well, he said the government is now looking up to the innovative and pioneering spirit of its young people. Well, there's a very good one because Messi Joe will be talking about that one later on in the show about youth in business and all that as it relates to COVID-19. But there is also an issue because Kenya is now probing the disappearance of Jack Ma's donation. So we know that Jack Ma, the Chinese billionaire, he expected that there should be a shortage.
Yes,
by now, even in Nigeria, that is one way to
institutes.
see it. Actually, that's one way to
Because
see it.
you know, the thing is that irrespective of how serious or how chaotic a situation is, people will always find a way to misuse the whole situation. People will find a way to be greedy about the situation and make it to their own advantage. That's just the painful thing about it. Whether it's a debt situation, whether it's a disease situation, whatever situation it is, people will find a way.
The thing is, there are always bad eggs everywhere. We're in a mixed crowd, we're in a mixed society, and the different kinds of people. That was bringing me to what we're listening to earlier on, where they said they're trying to investigate the cause of rape. And someone said the cause of rape are rapists. There's no other cause.
There's no other cause.
No matter the excuse you want to give, that is the reason why women or men are being raped.
The cause apart
if
from
there were no
rapists
rapists to carry out rape,
nothing like rape will be in existence.
So that's the same. In the same vein, no matter how serious an issue is, there are people that will definitely want to cash out of the situation. They do not care. For instance, why are we even going far? The fact that insecurity will still be rearing its ugly head in the midst of this. Was it you that was saying something about you were asking people, if people are locked down, then how are these people?
Yeah, I was asking us, like, if people are really locked down
from
and later
nowhere, just boom. We just start hearing issues of
clash,
domestic, and all
killings.
So from nowhere. So the thing is, there are people. You cannot control the entire crowd. There will definitely be some kind of people, no matter the situation, even when they see that it is involving life and death, they will still take advantage of it.
When you said that they can't control the crowd, something just came to my head. Now I'm control the crowd.
Okay. Thank God, we're coming to that. Seriously, that is another issue that we need to divide, scatter,
dissect,
butcher it, and that's like our one of our last issues, talking about trends. But actually, the fact that people will take advantage, I don't know. It depends on how much of the equipment came in and how much, because we know that definitely there must be people that should supervise the distribution.
Where were they?
So is it possible that in distributing it, they are noticing that the numbers that came in are disappearing unusually? That's another angle we can look at it, because for him to say they are investigating, it means that they already know how much came in,
and
but
then
probably there's a shortage.
So that means they know who to hold accountable for it.
They will know where to face.
We hope so.
So hopefully, yeah. So, but then talking about the issue of the members of the National Association of Resident Doctors embarking on an indefinite nationwide strike. Now, there are a lot of concerns have been raised, and their president announced this while addressing the press conference. He noted that the union has decided to exempt its members from work and say that by the 12th, because I saw it with my eyes. I'm wondering.
And that 12 was Democracy Day.
Yeah, so I was even saying that, wow, this is going to be like a democracy gift, to
very
told payments to commence already.
Are you telling us now to go and tell the people to commence it, or which of them?
Like
why
that.
are you saying? See,
you know what I'm saying? 'Cause he said that they've said payment should commence already.
They have
and
said.
Yeah.
So they're not even putting an eye to see that
So
the
who
process
follows
is going
it
through.
up?
So who follows it
Who
up?
follows it up that
Is it
payment?
are they expecting the healthcare workers to now go and follow it up?
Definitely,
I don't
definitely.
understand
So,
these things.
Well, they are seeing what is happening and they know how very, very, very important this people are to us. At first, it would sound like a threat, but apparently, it has gone beyond a threat and it is real action time. You know, when people, after most of the latest reported cases of coronavirus turned negative.
Wow.
Yeah. So the health ministry said 10 out of 16 suspected new cases had tested negative, and the remaining 6 cases are awaiting confirmatory results. So that has made them to lift their lockdown. That's in the capital, just the capital of Botswana. So this is, I love hearing things like this because it feels to me and looks to me like a work in progress. Now, you're working by what's happening here. That means you are experimenting? Yeah, sort of.
I just
yes.
feel
so
like
you're seeing improvement and you're working according to the improvement, you know, not just
They're just-
easing of lockdown when they're serious.
they're basically holding a good grip of the recoveries.
Exactly.
So whatever measures they're taking, like in their recoveries, they're trying to, okay, this is happening well. And
with what they are seeing, and it's a very good thing, you know, rather than just making decisions. If the government was to follow the way people were feeling, the emotional side to the whole COVID-19,
yeah,
it will not be easy. We know how it took the Nigerian government for them to, you know, agree to us going on the first phase and then the second. People might not really understand. We know how much of work that they've been involved in. We see the PTF every single day, you know, giving us briefings, telling us what is going on, and
it's not easy for them as well.
It's not easy on them. Yes, we must
applaud them as well.
we must
Thank you
applaud
to the
their efforts.
PTF, honestly.
Yes, and you know,
they're doing the best.
Health minister, you know, and
the
and
healthcare
the
workers.
NCDC. The healthcare workers, we know that. So if they have been listening to the plight of people and the whole sentiment, then by now work on having more recoveries and discharges.
Since we haven't found any cure
Since
yet
there
or
is no
vaccine,
cure, because we have over 16,000 cases.
but I think the only thing I can applaud for right now is the fact that for the past 2 weeks there has been like a rapid recovery rate.
Well,
like the number of persons that have been recovering over the past 2 weeks. If we were in 4,000 plus recoveries last week, and this is just Tuesday,
Yeah,
we already have 5,349. So that means before the week ends, there's hope for 6,000. Before it's next
So are
week,
you
there's
saying
hope.
that there's progress in that?
That's what I'm saying.
that
There's
regard?
progress
Okay.
recorded in the rate of recoveries for the past 2 weeks now.
Okay.
Not even up to 2 weeks. But
Yeah,
I
not up
noticed
to-
that there's
yeah,
this
actually.
fast speed for recoveries this day for Nigeria. So I'm okay. When I see that, I'm excited because when I see the numbers of recoveries per day, I'm like, okay. If we can beat this,
Yes.
I think
You
that
know
will
what
be a
happened?
better note.
I think the problem was from the beginning we did not start the
trying
competition
to
with the number
trying
of
to
cases.
see the
Can we see how they can be easily treated
fast
and
enough.
discharged, you know,
Yeah.
so that
It's
400
expected.
over 400 is a lot. So we want to really just separate it so that it can be easier. We have cases being confirmed every day, fine, but why not look into having more recoveries
recoveries.
and less deaths? You could let the deaths be
Exactly.
the people with the more severe cases. So
Exactly.
then moving on to the issue of the banning of the jet, the chartered Nigerian singer Aziz Fashola,
Yeah.
aka
Has it been
Naira
banned or
Marley, aka Step
seized?
Forward. You say what?
Banned or seized?
Actually, it has been okay. Let me look for it. I want to say the exact way that it was said. Okay, here it comes. So, okay, here it comes. The federal government has suspended the operations of a private jet charter and aircraft maintenance firm. Okay, so I take it again.
So they've suspended.
Yes. So
they didn't give a duration like how they gave for the
So it's
Jabi Mall.
suspension, not a ban, but not a complete,
Ban means like
jet services. And why did they do this? Because they flouted COVID-19 regulations by flying musician Naira Marley into Abuja from Lagos and back to Lagos.
Are they suspending it now because this one came to their notice, or they're just suspending it now for suspending sake?
Because apparently this jet has been flying a lot of other people.
That's the truth.
But it has not been loud. And the most painful part
said it looks like the whole lacking starts from the government. The lack of adherence to the rules starts from the
Seems to have
government.
started within
The government before even the persons now follow footsteps.
Okay, fine. I can understand if you say that he was approved for a judge who needed to do his assignment. He's also essential worker. So I can understand. But the fact that you say he was approved for the judge and then Aramali used it, that's the point that I'm not understanding.
How and why?
Who are the people that approved?
Thank you very much.
I don't.
Who are those people?
Who are the people that approved?
Who are probably the way they lined up the organizers of the event? They can help us to also line up the people that approved.
So how do you get? So you do not know when someone else
and see this is the same line that domestic flights are about to open. About to start.
Yes, and they are trying to say we're enforcing interstate ban. Okay, let's not go too far. Okay, they approved. Okay, so what about the whole ban on interstate travels for now?
Okay,
how does that come to play in this situation? Even if we are going over to say, like someone was saying this morning, this is not somebody driving quietly. This is an entire aircraft. You understand what I'm saying? It's loud.
Everybody we know.
So everybody we know that.
I'm sure anyone that was living close to that place
would have
known that an aircraft was flying and be like, what's happening here? So what's happening?
That means if you are saying you've approved it for a judge, that means it has been in use for some time. It's just
not
coming
just
out.
Now.
It's just coming out
because of the noise.
Because of the noise, and you know how social media carries a lot of things, a lot of news.
In fact, it was videoed when he was coming down from the aircraft.
Yes,
and I'm like, no mask, nothing.
Nothing.
Even his management. You see, management is very important. They will save you sometimes, and they will unsave you sometimes. That's the truth.
So his management did not even ensure that he got a mask.
They didn't still do their own parts.
He didn't even wear a mask while coming down from the jets. You know, he just came down looking all free, all fly, all ready. And I know
and that's a public figure there. That's not trying to portray any example for anybody.
And he was also in the news when Funke Akindele was arrested. And then now he is in the news again for still same kind of issue, you know, flouting orders. And
people
we know
have been
how
flouting orders because even the supposed Funke Akindele, if you check her statuses sometimes, you get worried that this is the same lady that was held in custody because of the same thing that she's still doing.
At the end of the law and the rule of law. So, well, openly they have come to say they've suspended, and the whole thing, I don't really get it. Suspension. Even Jabi Lakemore, they said 2 weeks, right?
2 weeks. Only 2 weeks.
I really don't know how that is going.
Afterwards, they open it back up. Are they going to fumigate the place? Before they started saying, okay, masks can open.
So, and we have recurring issues of cases coming up, being very loud, blown out there, and then gradually, because this Jabi Lakemore thing, before this week runs out, we would have forgotten that anything like that happened. And then quietly, the whole story will just fizzle out. And the next thing, we're on to the next one. So somebody said that Nigerians know how to move on. I don't even know if that's it. So we now have a backlog of it we're hearing. And celebrities are supposed to be role models.
That's the truth.
People look up to them.
To be
People
very
pattern
frank.
their lives.
Because you can't be doing videos for us online on Instagram and posting a page that please we should follow guidelines, and then the next day we're seeing that in fact you have thrown away all those guidelines. According to your action, you are not even following what you've told your people to do.
Because I'm imagining that they actually achieved this driving concert. It would have been a very good thing.
That means subsequently it means it's giving ideas to other organizers that
they will
I no go far. Them me the reason I no get back. It show you I know the reason I'm local. See for your eyes, see my nigga I go blow back. Mama lowo lowo, mama kole mole níwájú ẹlẹ́yà máa tún yan fanda. Lowo lowo, mama kole mole níwájú ẹlẹ́yà máa tún yan fanda. Mama lowo lowo, mama kole mole níwájú ẹlẹ́yà máa tún yan fanda. Lowo lowo, mama kole mole níwájú ẹlẹ́yà máa tún yan fanda.
I remain your extraordinary DJ Elegant. Let's go. Now so, may all and all our prayers be answered. The vision is right. Let's go. Now so,
So I give my heart for you. Yeah, yeah. Baby, please, don't want no other. I want you. I find us. Baby, baby, don't want for you. I go on for you. Just take me as I am. I did there for you anytime I am. I 100% love you when I say. I want no the plan, baby, no they pop. You know say man they pop. Just take me as I am, yeah. I did there for you anytime I am. I 100% love you when I say. I want no the plan, baby, no they pop. You know say man they pop. Yeah, no get no, no get no, no get no, no get no.
If you're just joining us, this is still the Morning Patriots here on African Patriot Radio. So, bring to you Trades Link. Today is Tuesday, and we have Trades Link. And today I have Chiwendo with us, who is going to be she's going to be conversing with me subsequently about our topic. And our topic today is on how youth can survive amid COVID-19. So, myself and Chiwendo, we're trying to talk about youths, or probably those that are unemployed, how they can get themselves up and doing now amid inside this COVID-19, because we can see that the situation is not favorable for those that are unemployed right now. We try to think about what they are doing with their lives right now. But Chiwendo, what do you really think? How do you think they can actually go about this right now?
Well, the truth is that the effect of this COVID-19 cannot be overemphasized, because it has actually had this effect on the youth, especially.
True.
Yeah, and most organizations have actually sent sack.
Yeah.
Sent their youth workers away because of they cannot inability to pay their staffs.
Yeah.
And they cannot meet up their target. And I yesterday I had a girl that they called me on the phone and said the girl committed suicide because her business was not going. She cannot, her working place, they sent her out, so she could not feed for herself. Then the next thing she did was to commit suicide, which is very, very wrong, because nobody was there to tell her the things to do and what she can actually do in this period of COVID-19.
Yeah, that's why we're here.
Yeah, and one woman of my show today told me that what you can actually do this period of COVID-19 is that you can actually volunteer to organizations.
True.
Because this
to keep
period,
you busy and your mind.
Organizations cannot pay people now at this period.
Frank.
But when you volunteer and they say that, okay, this girl have capacity, this girl has things that she can actually offer to the company, to make the company grow. Like play. She buys the pure water for. Probably I'm not good with maths, so maybe Messi is better than me in maths.
No. Hey, before people go and start face mask, I say, but Chiwendo and Messi said 20,000.
No, it's 2,000 naira. That's the profit she actually, that's profit that they make on a daily basis. Wow. And actually something, face mask, not even just face mask, sanitizers too.
Yes, people are trying to, we're having have loppers the other day. I was seeing them producing hand sanitizers. So that's a way that youths can even try to empower themselves and start doing hand sanitizers. What have you? All this thing, producing soap wash, hand wash.
Yeah.
You know, there are things they can actually look into and produce, because I think for now till COVID-19 finishes, we need all of these things. Face masks, like you said, hand sanitizers, and what again? Wash.
Yeah. And if they don't know how to do all these things, they can actually go online. And there are free trainings you can actually
started catering schools, catering businesses.
Yeah.
They are cooking for people that may not be able to have time to cook in their house,
That
like
one too is
essential
very,
workers
very,
too,
very,
like
very
ourselves.
important.
You understand? Very important. Food is very
Food is
important.
very
In
important.
whatever situation, food there has to be food, because you must have, even a sick person still needs food.
There was a day I was telling my husband I wanted to sell mango. He was just laughing. Why would I be selling mango? I said, I know how, because I know that there's a time I traveled outside, Nasarawa. I went to buy mango. Just 200 naira mango. It was like it filled the big bath. And when they bring it down to Abuja to sell,
they will sell just
100 naira. I'm telling you,
two for 500 or two for
gosh, these people are
400.
making money. If you want to sell mango, they'll sell like 5 for 100 naira. Let's say five small ones. 5. Which you can buy bath of 200 naira mangoes, and it will be much. Now when you buy it in the market and just buy 100 naira, I was telling him that day I wanted to sell mango. Like, how let's sell
but
mango?
That's an idea now.
It's
an idea because you know how you are getting it cheaper somewhere else. So
And
imagine bringing it here.
Yeah, people are actually making money out of it. As long as there's money, hello.
No. Okay, Chiwendu, moving forward, what would be your word of advice for the youths now in this period? Because I know it's very difficult for them, but what's your advice to them?
Yeah, I'll advise that they should not just stay idle, because they say an idle man is a devil's workshop. And by the time you stay idle, you just start thinking of evil things to do to yourself. Yeah, you can actually be depressed, because when you say that you don't have money to
commit suicide, like the lady you talked about.
Instead of you just staying, mentorship too. I mean, mentoring. You look for someone that can. Or sometimes when you don't have money, don't be shy about it. You can actually walk up to somebody. Can you just give me a loan? Can you lend me some money? I want to start up this business. Probably, maybe let's say biscuits or something. There's nothing too small, for crying out loud. Don't get it wrong. It's not about being a graduate. The way Nigeria is, the way
Nigeria is right now. Please, let's drop that certificate on ground for now.
We need to drop it down now and just look at how to make ends meet. Look for how to make income now every day, and don't give up. The thing is that you need to be patient. You need to be consistent. You need to, I don't know.
Chiwendu is going inspirational right now.
Yeah, just be strong. Yeah, it's not easy.
Chiwendu for joining us on Traits Link this morning. So that was in Chiwendu. We should be prayerful. That's one. 2, we should try to be consistent in whatever it is that we are doing. We should try to be patient, like she outrightly said, because in whatever situation, if you are not patient enough, you may not be able to reap good from whatever it is that you're doing. Anyway, that's message. Thank you very much, Chiwendu, for joining us again on Traits Thing. All right, Morning Patriots will continue in a bit after this short break.
My name is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen. Jude Ojima Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem.
I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio. Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen. Jude Ojima Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
Ekanem.
I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
Hey, yo, what's up? It's your boy Young Six Swag. I'm on a spaceship right now. You're listening to the one and only Morning Patriots with Messy Joe, Susie, and yo. Stay tuned. It's #1 online radio. Six-way, don't sound. Hey, yo, what's up? It's your boy Young Six Swag. I'm on a spaceship right now. You're listening to the one and only Morning Patriots with Messy Joe, Susie, and yo. Stay tuned. It's #1 online radio. Six-way, don't sound.
All right, you're welcome back from that break. I hope you enjoyed Trade Links with Messi Joe, and on this edition she featured Chiwendo. I hope that you learned one or two. The fact that sometimes young people, they wanna enjoy, but they do not want to follow through with the process. They do not want to get their hands dirty, but they want to look perfect on social media, look glamored up. They want to be all flashy, the big stars, except the only thing they don't want to do is to get their hands dirty. But most of those people you admire, guess what? Okay, many of them they sold a lot of things, funny things that you might laugh at now, but
if you understand their success story, like if they actually sit you down and talk about it, my dear, you love to want to get your hands all soiled up.
So please don't be proud, because someone once made a statement, and I quote, "If you're ashamed of money, money will be ashamed of you." So
it will even run away from you. It's even ashamed.
Yes,
it will run away.
There's
no way you can be close to your hands
money.
now.
Money too is shy of
yes, now
of being your guest.
We are shy. I'm shy.
Yes, we are shy. So
we are both shy.
We are both shy.
That's what money will be telling you.
Exactly. So you need to take a cue from that one. For young people, especially in the era of this pandemic, we know how much it has eaten deep into the business world. So take advantage of opportunities, and you will be there to tell your story. All right, moving straight up into the entertainment scene, and we have a lot of stories lined up here. I don't even know where we're going to start from. Anyways, there's a funny story starting off with the fact that Bobrisky abandoned his cross-dressing ways and attended his father's birthday dressed as a man.
No, he would have gone as a woman. No,
I don't know. By now, his family should have been used to.
No, maybe they don't know now.
At least
he's popular. Maybe they don't know. Okay, no, I'm just saying maybe. That's why I say maybe.
Okay, they're not
on social
media.
media, so it's possible they don't know. So he's deceiving them by going back to dress as a normal man. I can't believe people try to confuse their head. How will you sit down and confuse yourself by yourself that you are a woman now, and then you know where you should be a man? I don't understand that.
I don't know how better. Like it couldn't have been said better. You're a woman now, but you know when you should
be a man.
So who is being deceived?
That's why I said I can't believe somebody will sit down and confuse themselves by themselves. That means you're even deceiving yourself.
So you're
aware
that when you're going to see your father, you have to appear the way you were born.
Okay.
When you were coming out of your mother's womb, you have to appear like that. You know. Why did you just like man?
Ha!
That one you go now. You have tied there and you go.
No, now like if they do you well, dress like woman and be going.
I beg, I don't want to vex.
I don't want to say something, but I'll tell Susan when we're done.
Before
what is it called that thing in Ben? This in Ben again. I want that.
So, anyways, he actually went for the.
It is Bobrisky.
It went for the. But anyways, there's also an intriguing issue here about. We know earlier on that we lost the beauty queen, recently, and hours after her death, her husband actually went to conduct, or should I say, her husband is a pastor, the late beauty queen that died.
Yeah.
Ighodalo, Mrs. Ighodalo, who passed away, recently. So hours after her death, her husband went to conduct a funeral service, sort of, because he's a pastor, and trolls came and were attacking him on social media, saying, they were saying that why would he go to conduct a funeral service when his wife died hours ago? So Kate Henshaw came to his defense and said that, well, maybe that's his own way of mourning or something. So I really don't know if that should be anybody's business. He's a man of God, and it is required of him to perform certain duties.
Yeah.
And if he was strong enough, so I really don't know.
See, my problem with the world is that you do not know. I can't believe this much of a gravity happened. Like someone's wife passed away.
Yeah.
whether the person decided to bury his wife that second, the next minute, was his life partner.
Yes.
So you do not understand. And stop talking about
who knows?
Investigations or no investigations.
I don't
what
know.
Investigations are you talking about?
Okay, yes, he did. He went to conduct another. Fine. Is it your business?
I like
your family members.
I love the way you answer.
No, if your family members bury, it's another person's burial he conducted. And even if his wife was still alive, he would have had to, there, and then he had to still go and do that. And he had the strength to do it. Then that means he has come
strong. To peace with it.
You know what I'm saying?
He's strong.
You should even be saying, okay, thank God that he's strong enough to.
So why is that people try to even fault people's strength as well?
So I don't know how.
What do they want people to? If you behave weak, they say, he's a weakling.
If you're strong,
you're too strong.
Yeah, so it's unfortunate.
It's a problem,
and it's a very big issue. So I hope that people learn to mind their business and also learn the fact that it is not a must that you comment on every issue. Besides, you're not being paid, so I don't know why. But then we're talking about Naira Marley, and then a fresh, interesting thing just came up. And the chairman of the executive jet that was suspended has come out to apologize for flying Naira Marley and Kim Oprah. Now Kim Oprah has entered inside this. I don't know.
Oh God, that's how the other time you were telling me something about Kim Oprah.
I don't understand.
Kim Oprah is always entering one place or the other.
Around, just around.
Why was she in the jet? It's only you.
I used her mouth to mention a name that I did not use my mouth.
Please.
He's apologizing for allowing Naira Marley and Kim Oprah to fly despite restrictions. Guess what he said? He said he thought the aircraft. This is another funny story. We're talking about a judge, right? Now he's saying.
You're about to say what I'm like. Thoughts.
Yes.
Okay, continue.
Thoughts. Thank you very much. Mark that word in quote.
Thoughts.
So he said, Mr. Sam Iwa Jaku said he thought the aircraft was conveying the Minister of Works, Babatunde Fashola, who shared a similar surname with the rapper, because no idea that the aircraft was conveying a bunch of useless people. That was the word that was used. I don't know which protocol. I don't know how. I don't really understand.
Okay. If his name is the same with the minister you talked about,
Works, yeah.
Okay, is his appearance also the same with the minister? And is Kim Oprah's appearance now similar to the wife of the Minister of Works? See, Nigerians, we keep making ourselves look like a joke.
No. I think rather they make us this on this other side
look like a joke. So where were this one
he thought
shock me.
They were going to fly Babatunde Fashola only to find out that it was Aziz Fashola Naira Marley. It was a thought. So
okay, wait, are you trying to tell me now too that Naira Marley then did not pay for the flight? No.
Because there are lots of documentation and procedures that he must have followed.
No, Susan, you understand my point now. You're trying to now tell me that Naira Marley, he didn't pay. Minister of Works paid, so Naira Marley found out and now came to claim I dropped my pen here.
Yes, I mean at this point, this Naira Marley's case, rest and case. I don't know how somebody we thought.
When you say saying thoughts.
So
I'm about to hear what I will not like.
Though, saying that he did not know it was a bunch of useless people that they were flying.
Yes, even call them useless.
Yes,
or I refund their money.
Okay, but the money has gone into
the money has
pocket.
Gone. Okay.
So, but anyways, still funny here. Kemi Olunloyo, and the popular that was a very big one. Looking back at where I come from, but I tried. So Kemi Olunloyo has dropped this song on coronavirus.
I can't believe that was what you were about to say. Abi, you made a mistake.
No. She has contributed her own quarter to the battle against coronavirus
by dropping us
a new song about the deadly infection. And our friend Naira Marley has come to say, "Wow, the song is."
Huh?
Yes.
Okay. You see, we have lots of what do you call that thing? I wonder. After this program,
I don't know how Kemi will come.
Kemi. We have not finished listening to her.
There's no news story from Davido's end, so now.
Are you sure there's
she's
no
a Davido journalist. She's the personal private investigator.
Thank you.
She's an investigator. She claims to be an investigative journalist.
But just towards
But I don't know why it's only on social media
and House of
and
the Villa.
Yes, it's only Villa and Davido. And it's only on social media that she's investigating.
That's all. Her investigation ends on social media.
I don't know why her investigation
and YouTube.
I don't understand.
And Twitter.
And Twitter. So that's the only place. So congratulations to Kemi. She'll definitely get people to listen to her because she's popular for always posting very, very funny things on social media, especially about Davido, her friend. Yes. So we also know that the BB Niger reunion that held yesterday. It was actually a ladies time out. So
yesterday.
Yes.
Ella.
I think the guys
Ella and Kim talking about
Yes.
someone that is smelling in the house, and then Kim said she felt that was not true because it was instead it's Ella that is smelling, and
the whole body other thing came out when Kim and Ella came out of the house. And I think it was meant to be more like an Awanda, like MJ was trying to say. It was meant to be like a gossip, but it leaked out. And I don't know, but Kim Oprah is a sort of snitch, because if you notice, Ella kept saying, we had this conversation. So just like you and someone gossiping. Then you now go and put the person, you remove yourself and say this person said this. So Kim made it sound like Ella was gossiping to her, but they were actually talking. You know how girls do the kind of amicable. You know how
they were talking to each other.
They were
I said by the poolside, Seth. And you know, it's that poolside that the phone and the gist at the one that used to enter.
Probably swinging their feet in the water and
just
having
the
a
talk
nice
was
time
just
and
sweeting
gossiping.
them. So who snitched on who?
I don't know. Kim Oprah. Because
Kim Oprah, yeah.
Yes, she was the one that was. You know the way she was talking.
That means that's immature. I think that's something that they both discussed.
Yes.
They just kept it confidential.
So she was talking yesterday as if it was not a conversation, as if they were telling her something that was not happening or something. Like, it's like I was here or somebody came to come and gist me or gist. But they were actually talking.
They were talking. Yes, that's why Ella kept.
So
Ella
kept,
made it message.
Yeah.
We both discussed about.
But I like what she did.
Yes, that we both discussed about.
Yes, she said she's a different
What about
person.
Jackie? Jackie saying any other housemate that she didn't interact with means that the person did not exist. What does that mean?
Please, what does that line mean?
Please, do you even exist? That's the first question.
I don't understand. They don't exist to you. You don't exist to other people.
That's what it means.
So I don't know why the young lady.
That girl feels herself too much.
She's highly defensive and
so
she always
much.
her look. She's always ready to. She has this ready to fight look. You know, she acts calm,
unapologetic.
Yeah.
You know, I love the way when Ella immediately started sending apologies to even
to
the Kim Oprah and Tacha.
You know, she said she's a different person now and she's sorry. And
yes.
I think that after this reunion,
we're seeing the changed persons
carry over beefs again. Do you understand? After how many months they have come out to do a reunion, this is the point where everybody should bury the hatchet. I don't know why somebody will still continue. Anyways, they're human beings and some people will never agree. But I like the fact that Ella was quick to apologize. Yeah. Well, if it's in the past,
no problem. Then leave it in the past.
Because we knew that at the time when that issue was raising a lot of dust, it was a big issue. And
it hurt her.
She was really hot, obviously. The same way that the whole bracelet thing with Jackie.
That was why I was saying Carol.
Yes, relax. Like Messi Eke said, I just want to relax and be taking care of everybody. That's our advice to you.
By the way, Susan took care of me during the weekend.
I'm not used to this.
I can't overemphasize on it.
We're moving
I
on
relaxed
to the next story.
And she took care of me.
We're moving on to the next story. The same way I didn't hear what Message said. I believe in my heart that you did not hear that.
No, you heard it.
But let's talk about Odogu. I'm very shy now. So Burna Boy and Rema have been nominated for BET Awards.
Wow.
Burna Boy, yes, Rema. Wow.
Rema?
Wow.
Burna Boy, yes.
Yeah. No, it's not like it's not like he doesn't deserve it.
No, we're not saying we're just surprised now.
Yeah,
no, that's all. It's just like saying Joe Boy now being for BET or Fireboy as well for BET.
Exactly. I mean, Rema and maybe
all classic.
But
classic.
then you also know that they usually have things like Teens Choice Awards, and they're also Choice Awards.
Yeah.
And when it comes to Choice Awards, it means that people will vote those that they or will nominate.
Yeah, he's on Jazzy again. No.
So congratulations to Burna Boy and Rema. We know how big BET is, Black Entertainment Television, and they do awards celebrating 40th. What now? Can't remember, but they are such a big deal in the Black entertainment industry, and they're like the biggest. So if you are being nominated for an award at BET, then it's a big thing, and congratulations to our Nigerian musicians.
True, congratulations.
We hope that they are not just nominated, but they also win.
True.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Very, Let it not important. Be like the Grammys.
Yeah, the Grammys.
But Boy.
Yeah, well,
being nominated is one thing, to win is another.
Yeah, so being nominated as a Grammy, but Burna Boy later said it was his mama now that won, so it was still a good thing.
It was still a win for him.
I could imagine him winning. His Odoguness.
Social media go here.
Odoguness would have. But then wrapping up on the show, we'll just be talking about the fact that Tunde Ednut has called out ladies who sell and buy charms. He said that he has condemned the rising trend of ladies seeking diabolical means to entrap and exploit wealthy men, and warned rich men to stay faithful.
True.
I don't know. We're once talking about this thing. How does someone feel like somebody's giving you money. The person I know clear. You know, say no, for the person in mind, they no go give you, but you're comfortable.
Wait, it was yesterday here that we were talking about this.
Was
thing.
it? Okay.
You know, it's kind of, you want to start what you cannot finish. You know, that's the quote I've been telling you since. I will tell you, I cannot start what I cannot finish.
Do you understand? So how do you
do it? You know that this person is extending this to you, not because
the person
is
really,
so generous.
You know the person's.
You know the person's intentions, and you are still choking your head.
And then you're going to go and get jammed to entrap somebody
again. Someone else's husband, though.
I mean,
not your. Maybe the person is single. If the person is single, why should you? Are you going to be so confident of yourself later on that you know that this person is here because you trapped the person, not because the person genuinely is here?
I will not want to receive love that is manipulated. That I was able to control. Thank you. I used my hand. That means I know that if your eyes were clear, you will not give me that amount of money.
Bye-bye. It's a bye-bye.
But I'm still comfortable. Anyway, some people will do anything to get that particular money.
People are desperate. Desperate times.
But seriously, we need to watch it because these things, we know now. Sometimes we watch these things on Nigerian movies and we laugh. But it's true. They must backfire.
Karma.
Is there any charm or any diabolical
that we have ever seen that it went on? It's not possible. In fact, even if it is 100 years, it will still backfire.
And sometimes it spills out into innocent generations
that's the
that
problem.
did not partake of the crime.
That's
you're going to go and trap somebody with charm to get money, and then tomorrow, because sometimes you're trapping people, you don't know that they also have their own wahala. When you're collecting other things. You understand?
Whatever you know that God said no, my daughter don't go closer. You don't carry on. You have inherited everything now.
Thank you very much. So you're inheriting money, you're inheriting other things because
bad omen.
Yes, on your own
luck.
end, you might think that you're smart, but that person might even be smarter than you. So
true.
At the end of the day, we've seen situations where people want to dupe people, and then it will be a matter of one chance. Like you come and somebody will lie to somebody that I have a lot of money, just give me so amount of money I want to invest. They will seem rich. Meanwhile, they don't have money.
They don't even have
the other person too will be giving the person who doesn't have, or the person who will be giving the other person the money because the person wants to collect another thing. So at the end of the day, like they say,
they are both duping each other. Konima die, Konima bury.
So that's how it happens. So when you're doing all those things, remember that there are repercussions, and do not let unfortunate circumstances spill onto your innocent children that don't know when you were.
That's just the truth.
So Tunde Ednot's advice, we're actually just buttressing on that, but that was Tunde Ednot calling out ladies who sell and buy charms on IG to entrap unsuspecting wealthy men, and warning the wealthy men also to stay faithful to their spouses and neglect these people because they come with very, very, very juicy but scary packages. But anyways, that's much we can take on the show. It has been the Morning Patriots on African Patriot Radio, and I hope that you've been having a great time on the show. We'll be back tomorrow at 10:30 to bring you another beautiful edition of the show. My name is Susan. You can call me the Sleek Susie, and I'm signing out.
And my name is Messenger. Bye-bye, people.
Bye-bye.
Josephine Paul,
Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu,
Second Zilang,
Richard Bassi,
MM Ekanem.
I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriots on African Patriot Radio.
Too many hours for my life, I lie. But I did pray me, Papa, shining light. Also never paper, bad man still they grind. I pray the one day my mama will smile. Yeah. I'm on a journey, I don't know where it leads. Daco don't cry for me, Daco pray for me. Too many so things that lay before me. I pray that Baba shining light on me. See them go fair when they hear my song. All my fans they ask them they cry for joy. All my life I've been praying, Baba pick my call. Make a blow, no. Make them no. Them go fair. It is sweet them for party, they do them totori. All my life I be praying, Papa pick my call. Make a blow, no. Make them no. So many nights I swear, things my mouth can't tell. We all just praying for better days, make the thing just gel. Do my best to live the rest of it, beat my chest up. Say Baba, just shining light on me. I'm on a journey, I don't know where it leads. Daco don't cry for me, Daco pray for me. Too many so things that lay before me. I pray that Baba shining light on me. See them go fair when they hear my song. All my fans they ask them they cry for joy. All my life I've been praying, Baba pick my call. Make a blow, no. Make them no. Them go fair when I drop my Colombi coco. It is sweet them for party, they do them totori. All my life I be praying, Baba pick my call. Make a blow, no. Make them no. So I know.
Yeah. It's Angelo. I'll be already know. Life na jungle, oh. Body, you need to struggle, oh. Sure you want collect all the bundle, oh yeah.
Josephine Paul, Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassey.
Ekanem.
I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriots on African Patriot Radio.
I should like to help everyone if possible. Jew, Gentile, black man, white. We all want to help one another. Human beings are like that. We want to live by each other's happiness, not by each other's misery. We don't want to hate and despise one another. In this world, there's room for everyone, and the good earth is rich and can provide.
Time in our lives, situations stabbing like knives, questions rising, how do I fight? That is not for you and me. Leave everything to the king. You need to feel nice. Painful feeling means you're alive. Ain't no dead man feeling likewise. Thanks and praises to the king. After suffering comes relief. Life is hard and I can understand. Things we see sometimes don't match up to what we deserve. Not the same thing. Everywhere you live, you smile, you love. Hey, this ugly shouldn't be when you're the one involved. You were beautiful in every way. Sun or rain, you have me any day. Price for joy, you name it, I will pay. I will never trade you for no one in any way. They see bearing in you as the babies. Had to love you all that I embrace. You were star, no one can take your place. I will never trade you for no one on any day. Doesn't feel right. How they do me bad but flex life. They cheat me but still they leave large. Where's the drive to stay good when surrounded by evil? You need to love still. Let go from unless you won't heal. God is at the wheel, so stand still. Trouble, pain, they disappear when you wait, you wear a chair. Life is hard and I can understand. Things we see sometimes don't match up to what we deserve. Not the same thing. Everywhere you live, you smile, you love. Hey, this ugly shouldn't be when you're the one involved. You were beautiful in every way. Sun or rain, you have me any day. Price for joy, you name it, I will pay. I will never trade you for no one in any way. They see bearing in you as the babies. Had to love you all that I embrace. You were star, no one can take your place. I will never trade you for no one on any day. See in life what you.
My name is Josephine Paul.
Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen. Jude Ojema Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassey.
Ekanem. I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriots on African Patriot Radio.
very good afternoon, Africa. It is exactly 8 minutes past the hours of 12 p.m. and we're streaming live from the city of Abuja, Nigeria. This is still your number one radio station on the net with the African Patriot
Radio. Okay, no, don't say it. Don't say it.
So it's that time of the day when the media patriots take up the baton. I think I'm beginning to sound like a stock record.
More like a broken record, yeah.
Oh, my name is Em, and from the voices you heard, you know I'm not alone in the studio today. I have with me, beautiful Immaculate Odo, and we have a special guest on the show today.
Drum roll.
Oh yeah, I'm ready for that. Adama. I don't call you Adama the body.
Yeah, Adama the body. Hi guys.
So Ada is a fashionista.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, putting it lightly.
Okay, right. Yeah, that's like.
Well, like I said, we have a fashionista in our midst. I mean, that should tell you what we're talking about this morning.
Mm-hmm. That gives you like a clue.
A clue, yeah. Well, it is time for Fashion Afrique.
Yeah, it's that time of the day where MM is all tits and smiles. Yeah, I mean, it has to do with fashion and stuff.
Well, you always smile when it's time for food. It's fine. So we're talking Fashion Afrique, and we have a couple of interesting programs lined up for you today. From the midday bells, we have Fashion Afrique first, and coming up much later,
we feel like, okay, it's expensive because of the material and stuff. Yeah. That's one edge you actually does have over ready to wear. Mm-hmm. Because ready to wear, okay, you find something on the rack. It might be the material you want, but it might not be the design you want. So I think that's where the couture actually.
I think we should actually, should I say, segment this topic for today. So now a couple of things I've picked out from what both of you said. Now it centers on, part of it centers on the production of ready-to-wear and couture, and then we've seen, like, let's talk about sales of it. That would be like another angle, sales of it, and then probably runway shows. We still have runway shows here. Definitely. So I think we should look at them from like separate this segment and these angles here. So we were talking production, like you said, attention to details, made specifically for one particular person,
and longer hours.
Yeah, whereas the ready-to-wear actually comes in standard sizes. Yes. Like we have the small, the medium,
large, and so on. Extra
large. I've seen triple X.
Yeah, triple X.
Yeah,
there really is.
And you know the funny
sound
thing?
Like a restless.
I know, right?
You know, last time we were talking about jeans and the way kind of outfit.
Yes,
so it's like, okay, the hip will fit, and then it might need adjustment. And now for couture, it's like made to fit like your size exactly.
You've been called in to take your measurements, like your specific. Okay, this is what it is. This is what your waist, your hips, your this.
And there's something about couture, when you're being called in to take those measurements, if you come in and for fitting, and it doesn't fit, like
they have to rate it.
That's what I like about it. But
that's the thing. Most of us, I'm not naming names, but a lot of us actually want things like that, everything to be made to perfection for us. But now I think that's where we go to the sales angle of this now. But I really did not want us to jump into it, because I wanted us to really understand the production process of both.
Okay, let's talk production now. Like she was saying earlier, when it comes to couture, you're at liberty to not choose the design, but the fabric as well. Embellishments if you want. Maybe you'd like, I'd like my jumpsuit with embellishment, but because I bought it off the rack, I can't have that.
It's what you get. It's what you see.
What you get. So that's where the couture comes in, like production. Like you can imagine something. Sometimes you, in your mind, like, this is the kind of dress I want. It's in your head. It lets you be creative from scratch. So you have the idea in your head. That's where I still love people do the sketch, So you can sketch the design.
I know I used to do that. I never got to sew.
Tailor.
So you sketch. Sometimes we even see this we see stuff on people and we're like, okay, I like that, but I'd prefer
Yeah,
if it had
this
the
way.
sleeve.
Yes,
So you
it
had
was-
liberty to like fashion it the way you want. That's where fashion and style, like we're talking about,
Yeah.
style is you. When it comes to fashion, it's what's obtainable out there. You just have
The
to
trend.
stick, with what's trending.
True.
But now with the couture one, you can put you can
Your
cut
person is like you
and
coming out in person.
personalize it. Yes.
It's like you're bringing your insides out. Like this is what is, I see.
my-
this is
yeah.
what's my
My mind's
imagination.
eye, yeah.
And then this is out in person and whatever. I
Basically,
want.
that's what. Of course, that's what the couture does.
I feel like I want to make a dress right now and just put my face.
Come
in
on,
it.
why?
I'm like, hey, look at me, I made this. It's mine, especially for me.
Yeah, so basically, and then when you come to the ready to wear, sometimes, like I said before, you find a fabric that you really love, but it comes in a design that you're not so comfortable in. And one thing I've noticed is that every dress has like a professional fit.
Yeah.
And then you get it, and then maybe you feel like it should have a slit, and it doesn't come with a slit like from the factory, and you try to infuse that. Sometimes it goes wrong
because
and,
that's not what the creator had in mind to actually put out.
And didn't actually
like, okay, if your bust is this, if your waist is this, if
Yeah,
your
okay,
hips
that
are
one,
this,
yeah. I've
then
seen
it
a couple
actually
of
says,
those
okay,
before.
you can send them and say, okay, this is what I want to have. It can be in a ready-to-wear. See, right? The thing is that Africa weren't the ones we did create, ready-to-wear and all these things and the size charts and couture and all of that. It came from the Western world.
Yeah.
And to be blunt, we have shape.
Like we're shaped,
Do you understand? We're shaped here, so they don't know how our body works, and they don't know how to they don't make clothes for us. They make clothes for their people, and then we've now evolved and seen, and we like this, and we're now getting better, and that's where the African designers come in place because we know our body, we know our type, we know what we want, and then you're going to try to have to make things adjusted to your body type, the body the silhouettes, like they say as fashion designers. Let's use fashion.
Yes.
Say that again.
Silhouettes.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
At least I've heard that one before. So.
Yeah, but okay.
Yeah. I mean, this is actually really, really enlightening. Wow. Just looking at you, I'm like, just keep talking, please.
And I kind of feel like this is why a lot of ready-to-wear outfits come in stretchy materials.
Yes.
Because the hip might stretch a bit, the bust.
Because I feel most people have seen, as in when it comes to couture, most of them have had like I've heard someone say, oh, I've had this design in mind for like over a year now. I've been working on it. I have to add this, take this out. Initially, this is what I wanted, but then I took this out, added this, and I'm like, wow, you take like over a year to plan
No,
for
of course
something.
not.
I think I should actually.
Seriously, you could. Okay, maybe last year I wanted a bold dress. Last year I've always wanted a bold dress, and then I couldn't make it until this year, probably because I couldn't find like the particular material I wanted. And then this year we want to make a bold dress still, but I know that slits are in fashion, so I'd rather make a bold dress with a slit. That's me adding to the design.
Yeah.
So basically, I think that's what happens to a lot of people. And sometimes I just see collections, like, this fashion designers have collections. And I'm like, cut your clothes according to your size.
True.
Wow. Okay.
Actually.
No, your pocket. Like I said, if you don't have soul snatching money and you want something, something
snatching.
soul snatching.
Yeah. That push up on me, yeah. For your love, I don't grow, yeah. Marry me, let's born children.
Fashionable. Nobody's going to come and check the label.
No, speaking of which, I actually know like a couple of actors that you see them, some of them don't even hide it anymore, and then they'll be like, this is like, okay, great, like I bought this here, I bought this there. And the thing is, when they rock it and they tell you this is where I bought this thing from, you won't even believe it.
See, let me just
so
tell
you know what fits your body, you know what works for
That's
you.
exactly
so
what
when
I
you
was
buy
going
it
to
and you're
say.
wearing, and someone look at you like you're wearing, like was this made specially for you?
Yeah, I think there's a name people call it like body.
Oh,
like everything
fits you. Yes,
yeah.
it's true.
So sometimes it's not even about how much you bought these things. It's basically the kind of the body that you have. Like a dad with the body.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, seriously, whatever you wear fit. That's where you were saying to me earlier about what you ordered versus
what
you
got.
got.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, we should tell ourselves the truth. The kind of body I have is not the kind you have. It's not the kind she has. So what fits might not fit you.
I saw she was seriously raining curses on Nigerian tailors. And I'm like, what exactly is the problem? Next thing she brings a picture up, and this is what I told my tailor I wanted, and this is what she made for me. And then I looked at him like, this picture you're showing us, this girl is like, the girl in the picture is
her
like
body
all
is
curvy.
So it might just not fit.
The color will not fit.
She had this like hourglass body, and then I looked at the girl in it because she wore what her tailor made for her, and took a picture too, and I'm like, seriously,
baby girl.
Seriously.
First of all,
she was actually on the big side.
Oh,
okay. She was in the big side, and like you said, color tone. The girl in the picture on the other side is lighter than she is, and she wanted the exact same color of the dress the girl was wearing.
See, there's nothing like an original copy. Let's tell ourselves.
True.
Although a copy is a copy.
Even when I feel like a lot of people actually take, or should I say, a lot of ready-to-wear seamstresses take their designs off inspirations from haute couture, and then you do not expect that to be like exactly as the haute couture one would be.
Yeah.
And so they're going to be like alterations. There's nothing like the original. Even the reason people say stuff is this one is like made in a bar, not to like talk them down, but it's because we feel the quality is not the same.
Definitely.
And I keep saying it cannot be like the original because it's my original idea.
Exactly.
And the funny thing is, it might not be like exactly how I want it to come out. I have this idea in my head, and then at the end of the day, it doesn't come out that way. But because it's my original design, nobody sees the mistake. It's all stuff. She didn't say in fashion, every mistake
is a style.
True.
So basically, that's what might happen. I make my mistake, and you're trying to copy my mistake. You cannot make my mistake as good as myself, basically.
So I think even when you talked about our emphasis on our Abba brothers. When you talked about our Abba brothers making this fabric they use actually more expensive than the rest.
Yes.
So she keeps saying, if you want quality, be ready to pay for it.
Yeah, I just like the
Nothing
fact that
good comes easy or
cheap. So I just like the fact that it cuts across. But you're wearing French lace and wearing French lace. If you like, buy your own 10,000.
Okay, so now the good thing about ready to wear, like you said, cuts across borders.
Yeah.
You can. There's like
various different styles.
Yeah, different styles, different types, different
sizes.
Based on what you have in your pocket.
Yeah, and different prices also.
But the bad thing about it is that if you're the type, because I think I see a lot of.
Don't worry, we know them. Don't worry.
Go ahead.
I think you also have the problem when you wear a particular outfit. No. I actually felt sad for him because imagine entering this anytime.
Get one of the sample materials of making sure, and unfortunately, the owner of that restaurant too was thinking, let me get some fabric and
Okay, all right. Let's move on to the next runways. I've been waiting to talk runways. Well, not to talk, more like hear about it, because invited guests only, exclusive. And I know most times mosquito houses actually have to like present their should I say their collect.
It's limited. It's not as many as
I think
just
that's somewhere they were like 30 to 35 pieces.
They're ready to wear for 50.
Yeah. 50 and
above,
and whatever it is.
Tell us about runway shows.
Runway shows are quite amazing, but like they're also very stressful. They're interesting.
Time consuming, I guess.
From the model's perspective, you first go for your fitting. For the first fitting, they take your measurements and all of that, and then you go after again for the fitting after they've made they've not actually made the outfits on the actual fabric. They've been on like tulle or different, we'll say lining or other things that they use. You go for that fitting, and then if there's any alterations that need to be made, they're done. Then you have to also go for
Okay, like I talk about to be comfortable regardless. I don't want to work. Models are not expected to be what's it called now? Really curvy. They're not beauty queens. They're not expected to be really curvy. And then you use those models because whatever, if it could sit well or sit right on the model, it means it can. So that's why you see that people on the runways of they tend to like keep their hair simple.
Yeah.
The makeup just so the attention is not taken away from the outfit. So your focus, your attention is on the outfit, and then I'm at a runway. I'm like, okay, now this is everybody's rocking silver shoes and stuff, and I'm looking at how do I make this like
I might wear
my own,
or my own thing.
Exactly. So it's all in the like it's not like seeing the dress and then you're thinking, what should do I have that will really fit? Like you're thinking, what hair do would fit, but now you're seeing it practically in my mind's eye, because I think I have a very artistic mind, not to blow my trumpet, but I'm already painting a picture of, okay, this would look better on gold hair and stuff. So that's one thing I like about fashion shows.
So, about runway shows though, I know we mentioned how for couture they have like a limited between 30 to 35. So what difference can we say now between that and runways? And
times it depends, because like it also depends on the spacing and the timing of when the outfit is going to come and how fast the model is going to be able to change, what time she has to change and all of that. It's also that, you can actually have a model where, it's going to be easier in a ready-to-wear collection.
Mem Ekanem. I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
Josephine Paul, Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu,
Second Zilang,
Richard Bassi,
Mem Ekanem. I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
Time check Africa. The time is 1 o'clock in West Africa, 2 o'clock in South and Central Africa, and 3 o'clock in East Africa. This is Information African News reaching you from African Patriots Radio. You can listen to this broadcast by live streaming at www.facebook.com/African Patriot Radio/videos. I am Josephine Paul. Botswana has lifted the lockdown on its capital, Gabon, after most of the reported cases on coronavirus turned negative.
The Southern African country emerged from an extreme lockdown on 21st May, but restrictions were reinstated in the capital last Friday after new cases were reported. The Health Ministry said 10 out of 16 suspected new cases had tested negative. The remaining 6 cases are awaiting confirmatory results, according to the Director of Health Services, Malaki Shipayagi. Kenya's Health Ministry is investigating the disappearance of coronavirus medical equipment near Jack Maar. The shipment, comprising of protective gear, testing kits, face masks, and equipment, arrived in the capital Nairobi on 24th March. Health Minister Mutahi Kagwe confirmed to journalists about the investigation amid reports of shortage of protective gear for health workers and testing kits. And in business, South African banks and governments are looking for ways to boost take-up of up to 200 million rand loan scheme to help coronavirus hit business conditions, according to the source. And on entertainment, the federal government has suspended the operations of private jet charter and aircraft maintenance firm from flouting COVID-19 regulations by flying musician Aziz Fashola, aka Naira Marley, to Abuja to attend a concert. This was disclosed on Monday by Mr. Hadid Zarika, the Minister of Aviation, during the Presidential Task Force briefing in Abuja. And in sport, Arsenal forward Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang has said the club has not offered him a fresh contract and he is waiting for them to do so. The player has a contract with the Premier League side until June 2021, with several clubs including Barcelona and Inter Milan looking around to snap the Gambonese away from the Emirates. According to the Star, he spoke to the club a few months ago, but nothing yet has come out of it. Lastly, in weather, Yaoundé, Cameroon is cloudy with 25 degrees Celsius, while in Accra, Ghana, being mostly cloudy with 28 degrees Celsius, while Juba, South Sudan, is partly cloudy with 30 degrees Celsius. And that was Information African News as produced by the Information African team. Before we go, our African proverb for the day is a Zimbabwean proverb that says, "You have little power over what is not yours." I am Josephine Paul. Very big thank you for listening. Do have a good afternoon.
Oh, na na na. Cyrus on the beat. Oh, na na na. Fuego. Don't you ever leave me for the paper. She said my success is the payback. You be the sauce, you be the flavor. I no go ever use your playboy. If you give me love, I no go run away. And every other day go be like holiday. Maybe scatter body or your wide ways. The way you hypnotize be like I the crazy. You know say body no be firewood. Come make I show you up for my hood. You know say body no be firewood. Come make I show you up, yeah. You be my rhythm and blues. I fit to make you my muse. Linda AKG for the news. Ovia baby for the groove, yeah. You be my rhythm and blues. I fit to make you my muse. Linda AKG for the news. Ovia baby for the groove. Oh yeah. Oh baby, give me all the loving. All the loving. Oh, my baby say yeah. Oh yeah. Oh baby, give me all the loving. Oh baby, give me all the loving. Whoa. Shut up, put the Gucci on the plate. My baby, give it to me, it's getting late. My baby, give it to me, you know say waiting you got it, baby. You know say you get it, wait. Baby, give me love, oh, yeah. Baby, give me trust, oh. Baby, give me love, oh yeah. Baby, give me trust. I no go lie, what I'm feeling inside. You make a nigga wanna turn upside down. The way you roll, the way you shake, come on me baby girl, yeah, give me brain. You be my rhythm and blues. My rhythm and blues. I fit to make you my muse. Yeah, yeah. Linda AKG for the news. Oh, be a baby for the groove. You be my rhythm and blues. I fit to make you my muse. Linda AKG for the news. Oh, be a baby for the groove. Oh yeah. Oh baby, give me all the loving. Oh baby, give me all the loving. Na na na. My baby say yeah. Oh yeah. Oh baby, give me all the loving. Oh baby, give me all the loving. Na na na. Give me all the loving, you're my baby girl. You. Give me all the loving, you're my baby girl. Don't you ever let me go. Don't you ever let me go, no. Don't you ever let me go. O-V-I.
Cyrus and the beat, a brand producer.
Double pro.
I beg you carry shoulder up, oh baby. I beg you show them this younger, oh baby. Dance and break all of your waist, oh baby. Until they allow it to, oh baby. Oh, I beg you carry shoulder up, oh baby. I beg you show them this younger, oh baby. Dance and break all of your waist, oh baby. Until they allow it to, oh baby. Oh, I beg you do me jeje, Corona magbese, I beg you to be jeje, Corona magbese, Have you thought about my proposal and the life I want for you? I beg you, baby, make you come closer when I'm singing this song for you. This love song got me stay up all night, cause I'm tryna compose for you. The last time that you say you won't go, girl, you broke my heart into two. Just call me baby, I'll call you boo. You want me so bad, I want you too. My number is 08242. I'm only one call away from you. I beg you to be jeje. Corona magbese. Corona magbese. Gonna go fit to get to big bago, but no be down with the drum logo. If your loving we go make me psycho. From Kampala to Okokomaiko. I'm jello with the bamboo. Canadian girl fi big at the card. If your loving we go to the train. Oh, anytime I sing, go she not to do for biz. Get, and you be a minado. Now you the rise my temperature go. San Francisco, I sing you dope like Jimmy Jatto.
mi jẹ́jẹ́ jẹ́ 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 kó rọra máa gbẹ́sẹ̀ jẹ́ 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 abẹ́kí tó mi jẹ́jẹ́ jẹ́ 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 kó rọra máa gbẹ́sẹ̀ jẹ́ 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 rí ẹ tẹ́tẹ́tẹ́tẹ́.
Double pro. She move my day don't need. Oh yeah, everybody get their own story. Yeah. Kira kita odola laye, if you're making that dough, you know me shalaye. Ozu go pay muraba lagbade, no one mamopo body check out your shit. If you think it, you can make it. Enter studio and start to make it. Omo, I believe and then I made it. One emulation and then I break it. Mo ma lowo, mo ma kole mole niwaju eleya ma tun your fanda. Lowo, mo ma kole mole niwaju eleya ma tun your fanda. Mo ma lowo, mo ma kole mole niwaju eleya ma tun your fanda. Lowo, mo ma kole mole niwaju eleya ma tun your fanda. Mama told me, boy, this life ain't no easy go. This life when I turn by, turn make it count, give it meaning go. I quit to check on my nije, Baba show me the way, magic go wet. Authority, LA, me, Papa Dakun Joe, Dakun by me. Let me the reason, say this thing I no go far. Let me the reason I no get back. It show Lu, I know the reason I'm look at. See for your eyes, see my nigga, I go blue pa. Mole niwaju eleya ma tun your fanda. Lowo lowo mo ma kole mole niwaju eleya ma tun your fanda. Lowo lowo mo ma kole mole niwaju eleya ma tun your fanda. Lowo lowo mo ma kole mole niwaju eleya ma tun your fanda.
I remain your extraordinary DJ Elegant. Let's go. So may all and all our prayers be answered. The vision is right. Let's go. Now so.
welcome back. This is still the Midday Patriots on the radio. Yes. On African Patriot Radio, and yes, it is. I told you earlier, yeah, we have something good coming for you. It is the Savage Crew.
You ready for
Yes.
us?
I don't know if I should do the drum roll now.
Okay. Really.
Yeah,
really
sure,
fine.
please.
It's fine. Well,
I'm permitted to be on court right now. I'm permitted to. It's Savage Crew, come on.
Yeah, be on your worst behavior. It's fine. All right. My name is M, and I have Iman the building and
S
today.
S really.
Come on.
Because I said M. Because I said M, wow.
Okay, now it is SMI.
I'm trying to be savage, you know.
Oh.
You didn't get.
So S was bro,
You didn't.
man. No. I didn't. Wow, that's on me.
You didn't catch that one.
No, I did not.
Okay.
Wasn't fired at me. Well,
100.
That's Mr. Snow Black. Cold and dark. This is African Patriot Radio. It's Savage Crew. You know how we do. Look at Savage Tweets, and then we have something else coming up later. We want to hear from you. Feel free to join the conversation. Feel free to join the talk. You can be part of the community, the Patriot family, by following us on all of our social media platforms. On Facebook, it is www.facebook.com/African Patriot Radio. On YouTube, it is African Patriot Radio. And on Twitter, it is radio_Patriot.
Because I just feel she needs a little buzz in the voice.
Like, buzz back up.
That doesn't even get me anymore. Because, you guys say a lot. It's getting old. It is old. Get over it. All right. Well, let's get down to business. What you got for us today, Savage Tweets?
Oh, there's a lot on Savage Tweets. Bad. Anyway, a lot of people, we know Nigerians to be, what's it called now? Savage.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a default setting.
It's not like a default setting. Okay, I have one here, and someone said, this is actually taking time to come up right now, and I don't know why. Okay, I think it's up now. Just Foodie actually wrote this on Twitter. She said, "What's the first meal you would like to prepare for your husband after your wedding day?"
Do we need to eat? I'm just saying, how much you eating?
Okay. Seriously, what's the first meal you would like to prepare for your husband after your wedding day?
Okay, so what was the savage?
No, I want you to tell.
But wait,
not me.
But wait, so didn't he eat food the previous day?
You take. Because we're both tired, yeah.
It's a wedding.
I heard
we walked
during weddings, people, the couples tend to take a lot of malt and milk, right? Nigerian weddings.
Oh, so my breakfast.
No, I was coming from the point of view that I probably don't need to go to the restroom that often, so you don't get your.
Okay.
I had to correct that notion.
Oh please, this is Savage Crew. You don't owe anybody explanation.
Honestly, you know how we do? We give it raw. It's for mature minds.
If you don't get it, let it.
It's not for the faint
hearted, right?
Yeah, so if you don't get it, let it. I'm always rhyming.
Simple.
Oh shit.
Stop it, don't.
All right, so Fola Lagos replied, "The remaining jollof from the cooler."
You see, the same one you ate the previous day during the wedding, you eat it again. I can't understand.
Okay. Here's another one. Queen Bin Laden tweeted, "There's nothing more satisfying than being prettier than your ex-boyfriend's new girlfriend."
Is it that satisfying?
It's nothing that.
No, but it just gives you this sense of, okay, now, at least I'm fine at that.
Somebody did not tell her all that glitters is not good.
With an empty head.
Do you understand?
Yeah, trophy girlfriend and stuff. So maybe his taste,
and there's nothing upstairs.
Maybe his taste bud grew okay, now I know it's not just about what's on the surface. He's now a deep person. He used to be very superficial, but right now he's thinking, And then Tedo Tedo replied and said, "Fact that he's not going for just looks anymore means you taught him a valuable lesson."
Crazy.
Hence, all the glitters is no good.
See, so a lot of girls have taught people lessons that they should be writing exams to graduate from the school. Of course now, but this is not like a table you want to be on.
Okay, so I have this tweet here. Femi the First tweeted, "Never chase it, let it come to you." And remember the guy from last week who was always firing people.
Oh yeah, he's the same person.
Oh my god! I think this is my newest G right now. I think I just
okay. We just have someone's tripping.
Really? How did she get to tripping from LSG? Guy, calm down.
I just feel because he throws street like banana peels and stuff. So, go on. Oh yeah,
no,
don't worry.
Don't do that. Don't. So never chase it, let it come to you. And Lekon Pillar replied to that, and he said, "Until them carry jollof rice past you."
Yeah, right.
No,
like how I did.
Even some of us that want to act like all tuition stuff, your eye will follow. And you just wish you had superpowers. Use your eyes to control it to your table. Imagine use your eye to like the plate, lift it, bring it to your table. You know that stuff that is magical, like.
And you could communicate to the person with your eyes though. Like
oh,
can't you see me?
Look at you, look at me.
Okay. Here, Nelma, I think at Nest Corner, tweeted, "Who knew red and yellow went so well together?"
McDonald's.
Or Mr. Big.
Mr. Big, that's not Is it because we're just talking about food right now?
No, girl, you know that's your topic.
Okay, so relatable life. You guys can relate. Relatable life. At Jag Ubani responded, Mr. Biggs.
Oh yeah, you see, we get it.
There are a lot, but we're not going to do brand stuff. I was going to mention a lot of brands that do that. Okay, so Miss Fina, Josephina, she tweeted, "No girl will choose 6-pack over 6 cars. Stop going to the gym, go to work."
Okay, now I really want to hear the response to that.
So Graybean _ responded and said, LMAOOOO. Our target market are the feminists that have their own money, like 6-packs, and can take care of us. So that's like calling this girl broke.
Market business.
It's just like calling the girl broke.
Well, she broke for saying that. I mean, buy your own car.
Yeah.
Do you get?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we have one here. Nikhil actually tweeted, and he said, or Nikhil, however I pronounce that. He says there's a huge difference between a boy who kind of likes you and a man who needs your soul next to his. So stop confusing the two.
Wait.
He says there's a huge difference between a boy who kind of likes you and a man who needs your soul next to his. So stop confusing the two.
When you start talking about, so I'm thinking you want to do money ritual.
I was going to go into that. Old Nigerian movies, and then
bring your soul. Give me your soul.
We had a response from Baby Gay. Well, okay, no, I'm not even going to go into.
We're not saying the name.
So it's actually like baby and gay.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gay baby. Yeah.
Gay
could actually mean be happy, bright and stuff. So
yeah, let's hope that's what it meant. Yeah. Okay. Well, he replied to that comment and said, "Yes, one is Desmond Elliot and the other is Kanayo. So when you said one of us, you're so next to his. It's like our own Nigerian. Oh wow. My apologies, but old Nollywood movies used to do that.
They're too stereotypical. No.
A ghost comes to visit you and opening curtains to enter your house. Who does that?
No, it's not even that. No, get me. A ghost wants to cross the road and looking left and
right. How far? You're dead already. What is that?
Even the ghost that will come to catch you in the dark and then he's touching the like
he's trying to find you.
So someone tweeted like, why do Nigerians do this to us like in movies?
Okay.
He said that that's how the other day he was watching a movie and then there was this ghost. A ghost that is dead was using umbrella because it was raining. and then I thought about it like, but seriously, so because they want the person to not get wet from the rain.
A big ghost that take taxis or.
Wow. Okay, now that's going to be.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Wait, you've seen them?
I've seen that in the movie. Like,
I thought you said you've seen them.
No,
started saying ghosts in real life.
I was thinking, I was actually on my mark right now. Talking about the rain, bitchy Megan, she tweeted, "Why do people run from the rain but yet dance in the shower?"
Kind of tricky though.
Can I ask a question? Then you get your answer from that. Why do people complain about rape and don't complain when they have sex with somebody? Do you get your answer from there?
Yeah.
Do I need to loud it?
It's arranged.
Do you
understand? It's arranged. I knew that this is going to happen. I prepared my mind for it.
Yes.
So
I wanted
let
this.
you.
Yes.
And then the other one, it's consent.
Consent.
Yeah, so Natasha, the way in which Slayers Olado. The name is more than a sentence. This is not okay. It's not a phrase. It's actually a sentence.
It's
a complex
essay.
Sentence.
Write a 500-word essay.
Auntie, it's not that serious. It's just a Twitter handle. So Natasha Oladokun said consent.
Consent. You see.
Okay, I think I got this one here. It says nothing teaches you patience like a shaking charger.
I've been on this table. Uncle, break this table. Break this table.
The table has no legs already, just like floating.
Uncle, break this table. Just this morning. But you know what? When it really hurts is the fact that it's like follow com charger. Wow.
What happened?
What's on follow com? See all these follow com things. Charger, earphone.
Yeah.
It's very. It breaks my heart that much.
No, it's fine. Because I know somebody. I'm not calling it, but I know somebody will still crying now because they stole his earpiece. Follow com earpiece. I'm not going to say anything.
You don't like your job.
Okay.
On to the next one. On to the next one. Okay, so Mrs. O, Queen Efetiti. Yeah.
Where do you get these people from?
I don't know. So she tweeted, "Worst date you've been on?"
Okay.
Like, yes, I'm gonna ask the question. What date you've been on?
Worst dates I've been on. Okay, for me it's like when I was around, was it 13, 14, I visited a friend in her
13, 14.
You're
house.
dating at 13.
It was a date. I was not dating, I just went out on a date.
Yes.
Okay, group dating. Yeah.
It wasn't even a group, it was just a personal thing.
They didn't waste money on your school fee.
For me, sorry, I'm African.
That's 1-0.
Yeah, that's one. I don't want
Tell the truth. Go and tell your mommy you're going on a date at 16. See, mommy, I want to go and visit my classmates. That's what we used to do.
Please, your story, man.
On to it.
Okay, so I do visits, and then most times to the house, and then the mom and dad could be around. Like most times we could be in the probably the visitors' living room, and then
you're not in a date, you're
on this
day
it was date.
I don't understand. Is it your date?
It's your date.
Sorry, it's my calendar.
So like we were gisting, and then I got served a drink, and then I don't know how it happened, but then I broke the glass.
You go and walk in the house, work for 1 week and pay for the
You
glass.
go visit again.
Like seriously, it was quite
embarrassing.
Anytime he comes to visit, he'll give me a plastic plate.
Yeah, just
come back.
I'll probably sit on the floor.
See, you know your position already. You know.
See, yes, it's good. I'm just thinking it happened in my house. I didn't kind of siblings say, I was like, that your bush boyfriend.
Nah. Don't bring him close in this house again.
They'll come and break all our glasses. Okay, so Emma, are you going to tell us your story as well?
My what now?
What's date you've been on?
What?
Okay.
What's the date?
A day on the calendar.
Thank you.
Okay, so Tiki Valencourt. Where do I get those people from? Fab, Fresh and Fly. I think I'll go with that. Responded, dude asked me if I wanted to see a movie. He picked me up, drove about 2 miles, packed, and pulled out a portable DVD player.
Damn, I love this guy. This guy is amazing.
He's on another level.
Wait, what?
Yeah, no, he actually wanted to see a movie.
It's actually better than the other one I saw. She was like, he invited me over for a movie, and then it was his phone that he hung somewhere up.
I think
so I was chatting down here. She's like, how do you ever see it? Like, use magnifying lens to see.
Right? See,
the funny thing is, this dude asked if she wanted to see a movie. She didn't say, let's go to the movies. People. As in English.
Okay, so I have one here at Screen Gas MHQ.
Yeah, I think I've seen that before.
Whatever that is. Yeah, that guy, whoever he is everywhere. So he actually tweeted and said, "Oh, it could be a girl. I don't know. There's no picture here." But the person tweeted and said, "Should I buy this Gucci belt or pay for my rent?" Then my main SG right now. My main SG. Let coffee. So I don't really know. Somebody asked me, should I buy this Gucci belt or pay my? I don't understand. Did not hear what happened to Uncle Hush.
Hush. Yes. Go on.
So, like Fila responded to that and said, "Buy the belt. You should tie your load together under the bridge. At least you know its quality to be strong."
I mean, it's reliable.
That's it, right?
Just tie your worries. Just tie your worries. Okay, I think this is going to be the last one I'm going to take back. Someone said, Olorife, you kidding me? Okay. She tweeted, "Ask me anything."
What now?
Ask me anything. But really, if somebody tells you to ask him or her anything, what comes to your mind first?
Anything.
Oshia Encyclopedia.
Nice one. But please, Aproko Doctor had more than just one word to say to this girl.
Wow.
I look at this and I'm like, should I even bother reading it?
No.
So Aproko Doctor responded. She said, "Ask me anything."
Why do I feel sad already?
Yeah. A 74-year-old patient is hospitalized with a right middle cerebral artery stroke. The carotid duplex reveals a stenosis of 55% in the ipsilateral carotid artery.
Are you sure you're pronouncing this?
In a few words, explain why you would carry out a carotid endarterectomy.
Okay, I think we heard enough already.
For me, and let me just say, the only thing I'm sure about that I pronounced right is a 74-year-old patient is hospitalized. There will be many paragraphs. Uncle, you see that, Sabi? What?
I have a feeling the girl never read the stuff completely.
Somebody cannot play with you.
Someone cannot play with you.
Ask me anything. Just write anything. Anything.
Okay, I saw this one and it's kind of gonna go against ladies though. It says it's a tweet.
You really bring it. Go ahead. Do it.
Okay, it says the first sign of in quotes useless girlfriend is crushing on the Korean actor.
Really?
No,
but girl, let's be real. Like, these guys can rock a suit.
Actually.
You don't understand. I cannot stand Korean movies. I'm sorry, no offense. No offense.
I kind of like the models. They're really beautiful models. Trust me.
Yeah, guys are beautiful.
Models.
Yeah,
guys are beautiful.
But
they're
not
handsome.
Not handsome.
It's like crushing on your fellow girl. That's what it feels like. Aren't you crushing?
I kind of feel they look picture-wise really small.
Yeah.
Yeah, and come on, when Nigerians Anyway, on to the next one.
What was the response to that?
Okay, no, it was just a tweet. No.
So let's go. Wow. Okay. No, it's good. It's good. Okay.
Like,
I'm not tweeting. I'm like, should I say I'm not tweeting in response saying I actually like Korean guys.
Honey, I think you made your point already from the start. Okay, so we have one here from the Glow Stitches. She tweeted and said, "Remember the Nigerian movie industry? They said they've been attacking Nigerian film industry." So she tweets and said, "When will the Nigerian film industry release a car race movie?"
I mean, like Fast and Furious,
like the whole, the whole enchilada, everything.
Whoa.
And then we had a response from Roxy, and he says, "On Lagos potholes, please stop."
No, it doesn't have to be in Lagos. It could go to Kano.
Please, let's be realistic. Come on. Even the little, no offense, I'm not trying to shade any movie, but even the little small something they decided to do in Merriman, I was like, what are these people doing? Even I know you're not even driving fast. You're not going consistent. You understand?
Oh, I didn't know someone else saw that. I'm like,
I was like, wait, what's going on? You were like, no. Let's stop it. Don't play with us like that.
I said, don't worry, come and drive. Now, sure you want to drive. They're not showing us this.
Okay.
Just one bomb, your car will okay.
One final one. Actually, you have one first. Okay, fine, take it.
So Wiz Khalifa actually tweeted pictures, 4 photos of himself, and the caption was just Imagine. That was the caption. And then Noel, man like a D-Day, actually responded, I need to stop reading captions in Nigerian accent. Okay, say just imagine in Nigerian accent.
Just imagine.
Just imagine.
Just
I actually, when I saw this, I felt he was insulting himself. Just imagine. But his acting is like, in fact,
imagine, let your imagination run wild. Okay, so I think I'll just take the final slot. So we have one from Mudad.
Okay.
However your name is pronounced. Well, I really don't care.
Be nice.
Right. So he tweeted and said, I need a series where the criminals win.
A series?
A series, like a TV series.
That ends and the bad guys
where the criminals win. This is kind of sad, but it's kind of sad. It's funny. So we have at Bro Ola actually replied and he said, he responded to that. He said, watch Nigeria. It's a comedy too. That's actually kind of sad.
Quite. I'm not even going to laugh. It's sad and they're laughing.
Very sad.
It's that kind of people that laugh at your burial. Don't trust them.
Guy.
I mean, this is Nigeria.
At least you have people that hold and say you're the one that killed that.
We are patriotic Nigerians.
Yeah?
We're not going. Please, what's his handle again? EFCC, are you listening? What's the handle again?
It's the EFCC that's just in their sets. The ones that went to go and create another fake
Hush, hush.
Okay, all right.
Hush, hush. Before they come and pop you.
So this is still Savage Crew. We've been making it a savage tweets here on African Patriot Radio. Remember the program, you can be a part of the conversation. Feel free to just drop a comment in the comment section on our Facebook page at African Patriot Radio. Drop a comment in the comment section. Tell us some of the let us see some of the worst bad tweets you're seeing so far. We'd actually like to share in that. Well, first we're going to take a short musical break. When we come back, we'll take you to the next segment. Don't go anywhere.
Too many hours for my life, wallahi. But I did pray me, Papa, shine a light. Us never paper, bad man still they grind. I pray the one day my mama will smile. I'm on a journey, I don't know where it leads. Daco don't cry for me, Daco pray for me. Too many hassle things that lay before me. I pray that Baba shine a light on me. See them go fair when they hear my song. All my fans they ask them they cry for joy. All my life I've been praying, Baba pick my call. Make a blow, no. Make them no. Them go fair when I drop my Colombic coco. It is sweet them for party, they do them totori. All my life I've been praying, Baba pick my call. Make a blow, no. Make them no. So many nights I swear, things my mouth can't tell. We all just praying for better days. Make the thing just gel. Do my best to lift the rest of it, beat my chest. Say Baba, just shine a light on me. I'm on a journey, I don't know where it leads. Daco don't cry for me, Daco pray for me. Too many hassle things that lay before me. I pray that Baba shine a light on me. See them go fair when they hear my song. All my fans they ask them they cry for joy. All my life I've been praying, Baba pick my call. Make a blow, no. Make them no. Them go fair when I drop my Colombic coco. It is sweet them for party, they do that.
I'm jello. I'll be already know. Life na jungle, oh. Body, you need to struggle, oh. Sure you want collect all the bundle, oh. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Life na jungle, oh. Body, you need to hustle, oh. If you want jump, so they bubble, oh. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Reggae, baby, yo. I land to you, they make men go crazy, yo. They say you find the pass it, a rego, maybe, yo. Oh, yeah, yeah. I land to you, they make men go crazy, yo. They say you find the pass it, a rego, maybe, yo. When the beautiful ones are not yet born, go shot, yo. And it's
Welcome back. This is still the
Savage
Crew.
See,
You had to do that.
I wish you luck with that. I'm just saying that doesn't faze me anymore. I mean, it's old. You guys should get a new thing.
I got you. I mean, you had to practice. That's fine.
No,
I got you.
I got talent. That's what it means. Hello. All right, so this is still the Savage Crew. So we gave you the first segment of Savage Tweets, and now we're getting right into the next segment of the program. Anyways, Snow is going to come in with the worst pickup lines.
Because it's more like a boy thing.
Yeah, that's sort of like, whoa,
But
I
then
have seen
girls.
You know what, let's not.
Yeah, it happens. But
So,
then before I move into that, you don't shall I say, you don't blame the guys for those crazy pickup lines, because you need to do the best to shoot your shots, and then sometimes you just fall on the dumb, really crazy.
I just feel
some things are just dumb. Some guys just stand like, hey, I want to be dumb today, and they just dumb.
No, I feel like they do this stuff to get your attention, but I mean, should I say a cut seed hello, like a well-mannered hello, could do the magic, but now no, they don't want to do that.
Like
they
I
just
said, you just wake up and feel, oh, I want to be dumb today.
No, it's not with the guys. Sometimes you do the well cut, say hello, and then you just get a high, a very flat high, like.
So you want all the pump and vibe in it, and you end up looking stupid.
Not, but like can I ask how would you shall I say, engage in a conversation with someone that actually extends the conversation? So
yeah, you can say hello, my name is.
I feel like he's defending this a lot.
Yeah.
Like, man,
no.
actually, now I really want to hear the lines you've used on girls.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I don't know where I learned that from, but sometimes I don't know. One of my cousins, he was in secondary school before me, so I was in primary school then. I just finished my primary school, and then he came back home, and then he had he had lots of lines written behind one of his texts.
Like they take the time to write it.
Yeah, so I think I grabbed two that was like mostly using for pickups. Like one was like it doesn't make sense to me anymore right now, but then the first one goes like your beauty can make a police dog go crazy. Like,
wait, what?
Your beauty can make a police dog go crazy.
Please tell me you never use that on anybody, please.
I did use it, and they blushed, like, actually.
What?
I was in primary school.
Was you or something? Because I don't understand how so.
I think the language. He was in primary school, so I guess the language was too elevated for her to understand. All she knew was, okay, this guy is speaking grammar and stuff. Probably had to study his dictionary before talking to me, so I'm important.
Yeah, and then the other one was like you're the symbol that symbolizes my symbolistic symbolism.
Stop, man! Stop! Don't ever do that again.
I'm talking about my worst pickup lines,
That's what I'm saying. You're telling you never ever. Don't do that.
There's a symbol. I can't even pronounce all the symbols.
I'm sure back then when I feel like a bad guy. I'm dropping bars.
See. Talk about worst.
Back in the day, I aced it. But what's the worst you've heard?
Baby, you must be a yam because my heart is pounding for you.
Mobe.
Oh my God. I don't know. I'm like, come on, just have small sense. You know what makes this really annoying is that my favorite curse word or curse sentence back then as a child was yam head. Yam leg. And then you're telling me I must be a yam. Oh, Benny, what is doing
you can picture how crazy some yams can look like, right?
Oh yeah,
no,
there's this
no,
one.
like no. Okay.
There was this one. I felt it was quite offensive because I mean, how did you just meet someone for the first time and then you? Okay, so this person actually goes, "You're like my favorite candy bar, half sweet and half nuts." Like, you calling me crazy? Like you're calling me crazy? Seriously?
No, but right now I think it's more like the in thing. They like girls with a little bit of crazy.
Hey, No, don't do that.
Because that's like
we are Africans. It's like telling somebody like, "Are you well?" Maybe we're asking like, "Are you well?" Like, "Are you okay?" You say, "Are you okay? Are you alright?" Like,
are
something.
you okay?
Do you understand? Then how come and tell me half sweet, half not?
No, that's actually. I think that will go and be really cute if it's somebody you know or you've gotten to know.
Yeah, that's different.
Yeah, but me, I've heard really. In fact, you're going far. Let me tell you simple ones that I've heard. You're the egg in my egg grow. Without you, I'm just a buns. See, Collins, like, even up until last year, that was like his wake-up line. At a point, I felt like that was my name, kinda. Zico, let me catch you.
I mean, Zico going to my cupboard, sugar in my tea.
But then, so some girls tend to like that, right?
No.
Okay, I said some.
Yeah, don't do that. That was like, what, a lifetime ago?
Okay, but then it happened at some point.
Stop it! Don't ever do that.
I mean, there's something else that sounds dumb, but it actually got me. I knew it was dumb. It sounded dumb, but I just like, oh really? I didn't know that. You know when you like somebody and then you tend to research the person before approaching the person, and so he came at me like, our names sound the same. That means we're made for each other. And okay, it just sounded dumb and pretty flat. I don't know you. I don't know what your name is. So how come all of a sudden? And then he goes like, what's that look on your face? Oh, sorry, my name is Emmanuel. I'll tell you your name is Immaculata. And trust me, we hit it up from there, and you don't want to hear the rest of the story.
Oh, at least
we're still friends.
At least they didn't start off telling you, hey, we look like we're going to look good together, and our pictures will look good together on the cake. I'm just saying, somebody's talking about wedding cake already.
Kick off, you want to score penalty. Oh, no, kick off.
So I had this one, and the guy goes, let's flip a coin. Heads, you're mine. Tails, I'm yours.
Really? Why would I want to gamble with you?
It's
don't
just
know.
gonna happen.
It's like win-win. Do you understand
Yeah,
how it is?
Okay, so I saw this one is like, I am a magician because whenever I see you, everyone disappears.
That's cute.
No, my God. You ever use this line on anybody?
No, not yet.
Oh, you're
I just tasted it. I wanted to see if
the reaction, and it worked.
No,
it looks like it's gonna work.
It worked right here. Don't do it. I was like, don't.
Okay, now when you were talking about we were going to look beautiful on a wedding cake, that sounded new. Let me tell you what I've heard. Hello, my friend. Good afternoon. You're very respectful. How are you? God told me you're going to be my wife.
No, stop it.
They had to.
No, but this is like a pickup line. It's like, they tell you, I'm not looking for a girlfriend, I'm looking for a wife. What is my business?
How is it my business?
Go and search on Google. Like, it gets me every time. That's like, once it's like you're flipping my switch. And then
I think the number one to use is this, like, Snow, it's what you were saying here. You look familiar.
Yeah, I think that has been overused.
But it's like normal line, and some people still do not understand. I mean, that shit don't work anymore.
And then some go as far as saying, you're so beautiful, you look like my sister. What if your sister is... Let me know.
What about you look like my ex?
No. I've heard that you look like a girl I've dated.
So what? Now we're playing X and O? They're like, I just want to know. No, X and O. I just want to know.
Oh, really?
So we can blow.
So, you look like a library book. I would like to check you out.
Okay, you just stand there and keep looking. I mean,
okay, so with everything that's going on, the pandemic and all, I mean, come on, everybody. I think everybody's still trying to find like. For some reason, I feel like we're not. It is actually really serious. It is still serious.
Okay.
And we say it's just maintain proper hygiene and all, but then you know how the world is. People still try to find like a lighter.
Yeah. On the lighter note, we have to
So yeah, a pickup line. Heard.
Even at Mrs. Virus.
Yes. In fact, the virus been the topic of the line.
Okay.
And I was like, wait, what's going on? Seriously.
Well, we're
like
Nigerians, yeah.
Like a ride or die.
Like you use it every time, so people don't have to.
Actually, you have a point here, ride or die. It's like, maybe use sanitizer. Take me everywhere.
Take me everywhere.
do with me as you please.
But sanitizer is like in your like a vaccine is in your system.
Yeah.
So it fights off whatever antibody comes in.
I said it earlier, yeah. Dumb. Because when he said, I was like, wait, what? It wasn't to me, though. I mean, I heard people hear things around.
Oh, you've been hearing things lately, babes.
I have been. Some things I wish I could unhear. Okay, so one last pick-up line. Ima, I know they've come up to you a lot, I'm sure. You always have stories.
See, it's just funny that lately it's just a lot of marriage talks and someone's like, I'm not a prophet, but I see you and I together. Wow. We're standing right here, we're like literally standing together, and like that's the last you're going to see of us anyway. But I just feel like it's crazy because you don't know me. You're just meeting me. As even when they called me, it was miscalled.
And there's this one that like, are you keyboard?
Guy,
Drop it.
Because you're my type.
Uncle. Those words, I don't copy. What?
Typewriter, that's why I say copy too. Walkie-talkie. Alright, okay, so this has been Savage Group. Actually fast spent on time.
Oh no. Mm-hmm. How time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah, we are fast spent on time. This has been Savage Crew on the Midday Belt here on African Patriot Radio. Like we said, we want to hear from you. We want you to be part of us. Do you understand? So feel free to follow us on all of our social media platforms. On Facebook, it is www.facebook.com/African Patriot Radio. YouTube, it is African Patriot Radio. And on Twitter, it is radio_Patriot. So we talk savage tweets and voice pickup lines. Snow is like a king of
pickup lines.
I'm like, been dropping bars since
back to back. Right?
Do you understand? Since he was a kid, giving us back to back. Anyways,
like he's been dropping pickup lines since he was 13.
And I've been dropping the bad ones actually.
Anyways, let me just give you this one before we go. Yeah. So let's play a game. Yeah. Well, the winner dates the loser. That's how we do it. All right, that's what you can take today. That's what you can take today on Savage Crew. Coming up next, the Sunset Patriots actually have lots of interesting programs lined up for you here on this station. Stay tuned. Bye-bye.
How did I know that's what she was going to say?
Josephine Paul,
Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojima Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
MM Ekanem. I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriots on African Patriot Radio.
Josephine Paul. Susan Achin.
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojima Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
MM Ekanem. I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriots on African Patriot Radio. Josephine Paul,
Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojima Audu,
Second Zilang,
Richard Bassi,
Ekanem. I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriots on African Patriot Radio.
A very beautiful good afternoon to you, and many thanks for joining us on today's edition of another interesting outing with the Sunset Patriot. My name is Elvis Oga. Studio time check is exactly 3 minutes gone past 2 o'clock. I'm not in the studio alone. I have some amazing colleagues in the studio with me. Good afternoon, guys.
Yeah, good afternoon. So good to be back right here. My name is Josephine Paul.
Good afternoon. My name is Zion Chris.
Yes, before we left yesterday, we made a promise that by 10 o'clock or 10:30 this morning, the Morning Patriot were going to be back in the studio. And then at about the same time we came on air yesterday, the Sunset Patriot will be on board. And here we are.
Yeah.
It is another bright and beautiful Tuesday afternoon, the 16th day in the month of June 2020. How have you been? How has your day been? I believe you've been doing fine. We have so many beautiful and interesting programs we'll be bringing your way from the Sunset Belt crew, or from the Sunset crew on African Patriot Radio, and they will be coming in this particular order. So from now through 3 o'clock, we'll be taking you on a ride, 60 minutes ride of non-stop informational arrangement. We call that program Family Time, where we spend more time in the studio and then engage you to become more family with your family members. At the top of the hour, 3 o'clock, we turn the tables around for some musical rap segment through 3:30. Then 3:30 through 4 o'clock every Tuesday, you know what we bring on board. In case you don't know, we do security tips, security report. And Josephine Paul is going to be on that one at the top of the hour, 4 o'clock through 5 p.m. Urban Vibes Africa, the Tuesday edition of it comes on board. I told you we do Urban Vibe every weekday, Mondays through Fridays, and the time is all the same except Thursday, where we normally kick it up from 3:30 through 4:30, just to pave the way for Eyewitnesses Report. The last time I was with Chris on that one, and it was awesome. Trust me. All right, these are the very beautiful programs we've got lined up for listening pleasure this beautiful Tuesday afternoon. And now, let's bring it back to what we promised our people will be doing from 2 to 3 o'clock. Family time.
Yeah.
And we have a very important topic we'll be discussing today, and that is communication within families.
Yeah, communication within families. That throws me back to our last discussion about how to build a happy family. So I feel like this particular topic is actually interwoven. Like, it just brings us, after knowing how to build a successful family, now we're talking about communication.
Yeah, which is one of the components of building a happy family.
Which was one of the components, and that was actually a good one. So I don't know, she was just that already by introducing what the family communication is all about.
True.
Yes. So family communication refers to the way verbal and non-verbal information is being exchanged, all right? So between family members. Oftentimes, we don't really understand or take into effect what communication is, but it's actually key. Like he just said, one of the components in family, in building up a successful family, because communication involves verbal or non-verbal. Verbal, like you can actually say it, you talk to someone, you talk to or communicate to your family members, and then sometimes it's actually non-verbal, because sometimes some people don't know how to express themselves in the families, between your siblings or between your parents and all that. And I think we'll come to talk about how one of the problems or one of the challenges that families actually facing because of lack of communication or miscommunication per se.
True. Yeah, because when you mention communication in a family, it can never be overemphasized, because lack of communication resulting to different family crises we've actually seen in recent times.
Communication is a very vital tool in a family setup, because communication is about understanding, and without communication there is no way that we'll be able to understand ourselves, and if we don't understand ourselves, there is no way the family can move forward.
Okay, you will also agree with me that communication actually has a whole lot of component attached to it, especially the manner the choice of words, and then understanding, and then the reaction we get around communication, because communication is not just
a two-way thing.
Yeah, it's not a one-way thing.
Yes.
You talk
You
and
get
then you listen.
feedback.
Yeah, and you listen as well. So, like, you want to say something?
Yeah, I wanted to point out. I wanted to make a simple understanding again, a little note about communication. All right, we, in as much as we said, is an ability to communicate with somebody verbally and non-verbally. It's also the ability to pay attention, because you just pointed out something that's a two-way thing.
Yeah.
So it's ability for one person to pay attention to what others are thinking or how they are feeling. Do you understand? So that's why the two-way, interaction is very necessary.
Yeah, it's true. And like I said, communication cuts across those components I just made mention of, like the choice of words, the reaction, the manner in which the communication takes place, and possibly how much understanding the person will
the
feedback gets to. And then we've seen a situation in modern days family where several factors hinder communication in the family, more like people are so lost or engrossed in their jobs and several other activities, and they feel communication or spending time with the family is not important. And then at the end of the day, before we realize the much damage that has been done, sometimes becomes too late.
And that is one of the reasons why you find a lot of problems in the society, because the family is the smallest unit of every community or society.
Yeah.
So if communication is a problem in the family, then it now reflects on the wider society.
Yeah, truly. Because I think communication should be an atmosphere where people can express love. People can express the needs. Family is not just people, because we're talking family right now. Families can express love. It's an atmosphere where families express their needs as well, and then their concerns for each other. So if there is no communication, if there's no open and honest communication, I don't know if you've come across that, because I think that's where someone can actually express how they feel, what they want, and what they need.
True.
Yeah.
Now let's take a look at those several components of communication. We highlighted out like the manner, because it goes a long way side by side with the atmosphere you talked about, because the environment needs to be conducive for people to be able to express themselves, and then people cherish love, they crave for love, and then they need love and attention as well. So if at the family level we don't really make these things available, you might never get communication at its optimum level at all. So we need to look at the manner of which we communicate. Take, for instance, they will tell you the best form of correction is in a very calm way and in love, because that way the message you're trying to pass sinks into the person, and the person try to see that, okay, he's even applied some decorum. He's looking at me in a very significant way, so I matter. But by the time you try to correct someone or communicate in a very harsh way, like you're nagging or shouting every time, the person might not really get to understand you. There's difference between hearing and understanding. So if we don't go through the right approach or do it in the very rightful manner, the whole intent will be lost. Yeah, will be lost or defeated.
Truly, because it's quite practical, because what you just said is quite relatable, because if that is no two-way communication and if there's no understanding, then I think it might actually result in a lot of chaos in family or misunderstanding in families.
Okay, and away from that, like we just looked at the manner. To an extent, it cut across the choice of words and all of that as well. But in as much as sometimes emotions may be running high and then we may tend to lose it, that is why you need to be at a very sound mind, put your mind together and say that, okay, sometimes if you discover that your emotions are running so high, you could just calm yourself down, take a deep breath, and then tell the person you're supposed to communicate with, please, can we talk about this some other times and all. And then when you talk to person or when you want to correct person or communicate to person, be dignified people, or just attach that dignity to people, and then give them a listening ear, whether it makes sense or not. Allow them talk. I've seen a situation in families where maybe because you are the father or you are the elder brother, your sibling or you want to correct the person, and the person is trying to explain, see, excuse me, this is why I did this, and you just shut the person up. Don't say anything. Listen to me. That way, that is never communication, because you're not being attentive to the other party involved.
Yes, and also the environment. I believe that there is a kind of communication that is appropriate for the kind of setting. Depends on the setting.
Yeah.
Like there are environments where you can't use verbal communication. Like you don't want people to hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yes, because the person you're talking to may not be willing to listen to you,
Okay.
maybe because of the environment.
Exactly.
So there is a particular kind of communication that is appropriate for every kind of setting.
I think that is where the non-verbal communication Jojo made mention of comes in.
yes, yeah.
Like practically, I remember when growing up, you remember those days when your mom would be like, if anybody give you anything, don't collect it. And maybe you happen to be at a social gathering with your mom and a stranger offers you something. Maybe every other kid is collecting. You know, you need to look at your mom. And then there's an expression she gives you for you to know.
Do you even need to look at her? Sometimes she might not be there, but you just understand. Maybe you might thought, because of how naive and how little you are. So I don't know if it happens to you. More than 2 times you must have said it. You just tell the person. My mom said that she not collect.
like my own mom, most times when we are in the public, like she doesn't always use the verbal communication.
Yes.
She just
Use
looks
the
at you
non-verbal.
in a particular way,
And you understand what types of communication will actually drive home at the point more properly. But like, you know, like I was saying, you know, they give you something. Maybe you happens to be with your mom, or in some cases, your mom might not be there with you, and then you have to tell the stranger, my mommy say I should not collect. That is, if you do that, my mom will tell you your upbringing is questionable. Just tell them no. You don't need to tell them.
You don't need to tell them.
So in my house, if you even tell somebody, maybe I think I remember my kid sister sometimes. We went out and then they gave us, 2 of us, they gave us something. They gave me. I said no. Then she went ahead and said, my mommy said I should not collect it. It was birthday. They gave me a particular drink, and I said my mommy said I should not collect it. She thought she has done well. My mom needed to scold her and sometimes even punish her again. Why must you tell them?
Even when my mom, you just receive a knock on your head.
Because you don't need to tell them. Like, and then sometimes you just look at your mom or even your dad, and then there's a stare they give you back. You will know if it's collect or not.
Just their body language.
Just their body language. So that's a little way of illustrating how informal communication can be at the family level sometimes. And then most times I begin to wonder, how do we even get to understand this non-verbal communication? Like, I think we've come a long way to a stage where maybe some of the things we didn't experience or we were not opportune to get, maybe because of some level of, I don't know, how sacred we tend to look at the family, which is not supposed to be totally. When I mean sacred, I mean in the sense that people now tend to look at it like, okay, it's something maybe like it's a taboo to be so open in family, where maybe how do you even know that, okay, your mom's stare is telling you collect or not? I think mothers or even parents should be open enough to tell the children, okay, please, next time if we are out or when we are out, and then I look at you this way, it means don't collect. If I look at you this way, it means collect. They need to make these things.
Yes, I think it all boils down to the exposure of the parents.
Yeah.
You understand? There are parents that they just the way they communicate with their children will tell you that these people are exposed, because there are other families that the parents
they just feel talking about some certain things is a taboo.
A lot of people and I feel that a lot of people are paying attention to the verbal communication and they neglect the non-verbal communication.
Even like, okay, sorry to cut you. Like, when you even say they are paying attention to the verbal communication, like I said, when we get to the forms of communication, you understand where we have direct communication, clear communication, mask communication, and indirect communication. It's so unfortunate that all along in an African setting, maybe because of the way we create that dichotomy between the elders and the younger ones, or the parents and the children, we don't really see that clear communication. We've been seeing mask communication.
Yes, culture plays
a indirect way of communicating with somebody sometimes.
That's basically what we see at the family level in Africa.
Yes, culture too could be part of it, because we are raised to believe that when an elder is talking,
you don't talk back.
You don't talk back, even if the elder is saying something that is not right.
Sometimes the culture and the tradition has actually painted it more like the children are not like the elders are always right. I wouldn't want us to argue over that here, but we all know the reality. We all know the reality. So sometimes as a younger person, when there's an issue on ground to settle, nobody even give you a list. They didn't even ask handling culture and tradition, how we can actually communicate these things effectively to have more effect on the society, on the children we're raising, which actually happens to be the next generation.
Yes, truly, because there's nothing as good as you passing an information openly, directly, and effectively. It would help. It will help between both parties or people that are involved. We're talking family. To some parents, some children are not being open to their parents, and they tend to shy away or they tend to run away. They don't even have to pour out whatever they feel or whatever happens in their daily lives. And then some parents are ignorant. They don't even understand or know their child or their children very well because there's lack of communication, or there's a miscommunication. They're not effectively telling the child what he or she needs to do, and the child is not even able to tell the parents because of how. I think I was caught short. I was going to talk about I was going to react to what you were talking about. Sometimes when parents want to tell you to do something, maybe they are telling you, okay, don't collect food from somebody's house, don't go out to play, and most of them are they don't know how to pass that information appropriately. Some parents, I would say, because I know most children are very rebellious, most children are very disobedient. So you know how we act when we are growing up.
Understanding between you and the child, because sometimes you just tell the child don't do this and you don't tell them why.
Exactly. I was actually
and that's
coming to
always
that.
the question on the minds of the child.
Yes.
Why shouldn't I
do
I believe you should be able to open up and tell the child, I don't want you to do this because
if you do this, it
might
will
lead
happen.
to this.
Now that's where being honest and direct comes in. You'll just be able to pass the information, and then the child understands why I shouldn't do this, why I shouldn't collect biscuits, or why I shouldn't go out to my friend's house or the other thing. You understand?
Yeah. All right. We're still talking communication within family on the program Family Time right here on African Patriot Radio this amazing Tuesday afternoon. If you just joined us, welcome on board. And if you've been with us ever since, many thanks for staying tuned. All right. We were talking about communication and then the manner in which we communicate with each other at the family level. I want us to look at a reaction, because these are the ways we can actually see that, okay, that clean, healthy atmosphere has been created for people to have that confidence and then have that willingness to communicate and then express themselves, maybe their pain, their joy, their expectations, their wants, and their need, as the case may be. So the reaction, because how you react to an information or communication being passed or being discussed could actually affect if the person will be willing to tell you things the next time again. Take for instance, as a child, you tell your parents or your elderly ones, this is what I did. And instead of them to be like, okay, why did you do this? Okay, next time don't do this, because if you do this, this will happen. Like we were talking about reason. They just flare up, and then sometimes they now push you, or when they ask you a question and you get punished for it without knowing the reason why they're punishing you. And then at the end of the day, you tell lies and you get away with it. Do you know that child will be more comfortable telling lies because of the way you reacted to the piece of information he or she passed to you? So if we can actually see that, okay, the environment is being created in such a way that the child has trust, and then the environment is trustworthy, they just have that belief and everything. Trust me, because most times, the truth is always a very, very bitter. I didn't want to use that expression, but I can't just find a better way. Yeah, I just can't. The truth is always bitter. Okay, fine, I have a better way. The truth might not always be comfortable, but the way you deliver the truth matters a lot. So if somebody actually do something, maybe it's like we were talking about culture and tradition in an African society, you cannot tell an elder like he's lying. There are some words I can use on my mates or my younger ones, but once I use them on the elderly ones, no matter how true they are, it becomes derogatory and disrespectful to an extent. But the manner at which we pass those things, it goes a long way.
I think it matters. Yes, it really matters.
And I think if there is proper communication between the spouse, between the man and the woman, it will reflect on the lives of the children.
Yes.
Because if there's no sincere communication between the parents, there's no way the children
will learn sincerity, and it's more like raising those children on the bed of lies.
Yes, because I find out that a lot of families are tearing apart because the spouses themselves don't tell each other the truth. Yes, they hide things.
That is, in most cases, they don't even communicate at all, and when they tend to communicate, they are not sincere to each other.
And they feel that maybe they don't want to say the truth because they
don't want to hurt somebody.
Yes, and that is a big problem already. So
somebody was I think I came across a particular post where somebody was talking about the fact that someone is not telling you the truth does not mean the person loves you, because we were looking at that saying. They say he or she is not telling you the truth does not mean he or she loves you, and that does not mean they will not hurt you. They are only postponing when the hurt will come to you,
and it's gonna be bigger. It's gonna be bigger. It's gonna be
anytime. Okay, like we also look at understanding how of a good listeners are we during communication. Okay, do we even give other people the chance to talk and explain and give us reasons why they do some certain things? But that way you are promoting communication effectively, because no matter what the person does, he or she does, he or she will think, okay, let me even tell them the reason, and then you should be a good listener to listen to maybe reasons why this person, maybe as children, children can be very funny. They can actually do some certain things for some awkward reason that you might not, but that's what makes them children. So your duty as a parent or as an elderly one in the society, just for you to correct them and tell them, okay,
put them right.
Yeah, that's never enough reason. Next time, look at more cogent and valid reasons why, especially when you are caught in between taking a decision or not taking a decision, so that you know which opinion or which reasons outweigh the other, so that you be able to go for the better option, a more potent option. That way, we are building the society already, and the families become.
Because you said it's one thing for you to talk to somebody, and then the person listens to you, like trying to be emphatic about it.
Yeah.
It's actually good that when you're actually communicating with your child, you expect he or she to listen to you as well, right?
Yeah.
And then to follow the instructions you are given. And one thing I actually would say about that is that it is good that when you're communicating with your child or communicating with your children, you will try as much as possible to give them also listening ears, because sometimes it's not about just saying, it's not about just passing instructions and and then you don't give room for your own child to communicate with you, for your own child to express or tell you what she feels about whatever you're saying, because there should be an open communication. There should be a communication where one can express himself, not just one-sided communication, not just you, because that's why I made mention of some parents or some families, the elderly ones being in control of the younger ones, or like over in control. You're just being authoritative. You just want to suppress other person's feelings, but you don't want the other person to share what he or she feels. So communication should be both sides. It should not be one-sided, because you are a parent. Does not give room for. Does not mean that you should not let your child speak up when he or she wants to speak. You should just be able to. You should be able to give room for your child to speak and tell you what she feels. Sometimes
it's
even
very okay for you to, like, it's never enough for you to hear them. You need to understand them, even though the points are not valid.
Because you're once at that level.
Even though their points are not valid, understand them. Make sure you let them know that, okay, you really understand, but it would be better, would have been better had it been you do it this way. So next time they will do it the other way. Trust me, if we have all of those things in place, we'll even have our children who actually listen to us more, and then they will grow in another way to see that, okay, they communicate more effectively. When you were talking about exposure, when you talk about exposure, most people think you must travel all the continent around the world before you gain exposure. There are some certain things you do that actually reflect how exposed you are. You don't need you can read books.
By traveling.
Yeah, read books and do a whole lot of other things.
Yes, by traveling you get to know how things are done in other places. You get to meet people with different mindset, with different opinions and views, so that you will not think maybe you will not always feel that your views are superior over other people's views.
Yes.
Because a lot of people think like that because of the level of their exposure. They don't they've not gone beyond that level, so they always think there is nothing beyond what they know.
True. Okay, I think we're getting real deep into the conversation right about now, and if you happen to be with us this afternoon, you can be part of the conversation by dropping your comment, because we're streaming live on Facebook at the moment and on YouTube. The address on Facebook is www.facebook.com/African Patriot Radio, our Facebook fan page, and then turn on your notification button so that you can be part of this great Patriot Society or this Patriot Club. Let's be more family together. All right. We are not going into areas of communication which I could actually pinpoint instrumental and then affective communication. Where instrumental communication is where you pass direct information to someone out there. Take for instance, you tell the kid, "I'll be coming by so time to pick you," so that the kid be available at that point. You need to pick him or her, and then that does not really have much to do because it's quite direct. But affective communication talks about how family members convey their emotions or their feelings, happiness, sadness, and all. And then that when you go towards it, we now see forms or types of communication where we talked about the clear communication, direct communication, mask communication, and indirect communication. And then the forms this communication take, you have clear and direct communication, then you have clear and indirect communication, then masked and direct communication, and then you have masked and indirect communication. Then we'll break it down one by one. But first of all, when we were talking about affective communication, where family members communicate their emotions to each other, you know, before you can actually have that effectively in place, you really need to sit at the round table and then ask yourselves, how would you really want your emotions communicated? Do you want it clear? Do you want it direct? And then once all of those things are known, you could actually do you even want it verbal or non-verbal? But even though most times you can actually read people's emotions and mood, especially someone who is all lively at the time you're trying to chat the person, people will tell you when they are angry, they prefer to be left alone. They'll be like, okay, don't worry, I'll be fine. You don't need to press it, but just show the person you care and all of that. But if the person is that kind of person that feels, okay, it's very okay to spice up my mood by sharing my emotional, you just need to know all of those things so that you know how to communicate effectively.
Yes, I think it should just be a warning. Some people shy away from how they really feel and what they really want to say. So it's better that sometimes parents should have boils down to emotions. When you're angry, when you're happy, when you're sad and all that. So sometimes some kids don't really know when they offend their parents. Like they don't really understand that there are some things that their parents will not like, don't like, and then they subconsciously do it, and then their parents flare up. So if you have a one-on-one seat or conversation with your kids, you are being able to tell them that, oh, Junior, I do not like when you do this to me. I do not like when you do that. You understand? And then Junior's being able to understand that this is what my mom likes and this is what my mom doesn't like. It's I feel like it's direct. I feel like it's clear. It's clear. It's being honest. You're being effective, and you're letting out your emotions. And your child at that moment is being able to pass or tell you what he or she feels.
I think the problem is families don't really spend time together. These days, you know, if not for the pandemic situation that
brought people together.
Yes, a lot of people are just busy with so many things that they don't get time to interact with their children. They don't get time to talk with their children. Like like I was saying earlier, culture plays a very major role because there is this belief we're brought up with that when you see an elder, maybe in the sitting room, in the living room, you should just get up and.
Or sometimes even when you see an elder, it's quite understandable to an extent. But when they tell you like, in the moment a visitor walks into the sitting room, you disappear.
Some people, when their father just steps into their house, everybody will find his way.
Yeah, we were actually talking about that when you are home and everything is going rosy, and then when you hear your dad's car revving back, you just need to compose yourself. Compose yourself. But I mean, like, you know, it's so serious to a point that some kids or some children, they prefer when their dad is out.
Yes, because it's like the lion
is back, and then the taming and the caging resumes.
I think this whole point we're making out is quite very sensitive, and I really reach out. I really want to appeal to a lot of families out there, a lot of parents that are listening or watching, that these things have to be corrected and taken into effect. You cannot make yourself should I call it the monster, or if that word,
or a scarecrow,
I don't know. Yes, as the case may be, and then you expect your child to communicate with you. You expect to hear some certain things that that are quite very sensitive, quite very deep from your child, because there will be there's no way I'm being scared of my dad. True. Or I'm scared of my mom, and then you want me to communicate with them, you want me to tell them things are happening on my daily life. No. So you see that point you actually made, that maybe you were watching TV and then your dad car just blows the horn and it's back, and then you're running away and stuff. There's no way I can communicate with you. So I think parents or families should try as much as possible to build that bond of loving, that bond of understanding, so that there will be an effective communication, would actually come in them.
True.
They should create that that environment, that conducive environment.
I think quite a valid point you brought up. We'll be doing more justice to it when we want to talk about keys to building more effective communication in the family. But meanwhile, we were talking about different forms of communication, where we made mention of clear and direct, and then we have mask or clear and indirect, then mask and direct, and then mask and indirect. Clear and direct is a communication where your words are so direct, your words are so clear, the information is plain and clear, and then it is direct. The information is passed directly to the person it's meant for. Some in situations where family be like, maybe when a child is misbehaving, it's very common in African setting. No disrespect though, but when you hear stuff like maybe a child is misbehaving and the dad calls the mom. Mommy so person, tell your child, why don't you call this child and tell them, okay, Junior, look, I'm not happy, or what you're doing is not right. It would be better if you do it this way and all.
I don't know what makes them feel they are not in the right position to scold the child.
Somebody was making one funny illustration. Parents are very quite funny from this part of the world. I remember we were particularly doing a throwback show sometimes back on this platform, and we were talking about growing up and stuff, and I think we made mention of something, and somebody said they never knew growing up as an African child was a hustle. And somebody said, oh, you don't know until you needed to get money from your parents, then you know that it's true hustle, man. You need to apply the strategies and everything you need for them to actually give you all that. But we're not actually glorifying or try to tell kids that they need to lie or anything. But I think parents should be able to create that kind of environment for the kids to be so open and then free to tell them things they need and things they want. Because like I was saying, when when the child is doing well, it becomes that particular parents that want to raise his or her voice child. But when it's not doing well, it becomes if it's the mom that want to scold the child, be like, daddy, somebody tell your child, tell your son to do this. Then if it's the dad, he'd be like, tell your son to do this. But when the child is doing well, he'd be like, you need to see what the result my son brought back from school today.
Another thing I noticed about some families is that when the dad or the mom is trying to correct the child, then the other parent will like,
you're becoming too hard on him or her.
You're becoming too hard on him. I mean, your mouth, your communication should be there should be that agreement between
that harmony.
Yes, there should be that harmony between you. Otherwise, the child may start looking at the father like, this person hates me, or look at the mother like,
I remember that reminds me of a particular incident.
You shouldn't give your parents, your children, that chance to feel that way.
I remember a particular incident that actually happened while growing up, and my mom was always be like, you only talk to these children, you not beat them, So there was this day, I think we went out and we did not come back early. And when my dad decided to punish us, it was my mom who was begging. Like, we came back late, and my dad asked us to kneel down. And we were on our knees from, I think, around 8 p.m. till 11 p.m. And mom was coming to beg. And dad was like, allow them. Next time, nobody will tell them when they need to return home. And I think, but that is even quite understandable. But the picture you're painting, you know, sometimes the resolving to quarrel between the spouses or the both parents.
Yes.
Be like, it is my child. I carried him or her in my womb for 9 months. I will not allow you to kill him or her.
I mean, just imagine what will come out of that kind of situation.
I mean, some children could actually leverage on that and then be like, okay, I will do it. My mom will defend me or my dad will defend me.
Yes.
So like you said, that decision to punish children should be one, and it should be harmonized. And then the punishment should be sensitive enough to be devoid of inhumane treatment and all of that.
There should be a mutual understanding between the parents.
Yes, first of all, yes. And sorry, I just saw this example or this illustration about clear and direct communication.
Yes.
Because in a situation where maybe your child offends you, and I think it's clearly what we just painted right now.
Yeah, sure.
And then instead of you to point out what the child did and state it clearly. For instance, your child failed to do a particular choice or work at home, and then instead of you to tell the child, oh, this is what you did wrong, I don't like it, do not do it. Then you go around or you twist it around. You don't tell him directly.
No, when everybody's around, you just made mention of it. Some people can forget to do their house chores.
So you can imagine.
I mean, you are the man of the house. Who are you afraid of?
You shouldn't. Yes, you should tell the child clearly and directly, because you at that process, you understand. At that process, you can actually you're actually communicating and telling you're directing whatever occurred or whatever the situation or circumstance is. You just tell the child clearly, and the child's been able to point out, okay, this was what I did that my dad or my mom doesn't. That yes.
I think we've actually in our scenario we've been able to lay side by side direct and clear and direct communication, and then clear and indirect communication. The clear and indirect communication is when, okay, your words or your message is quite clear, but it's not being said to the person directly involved. Take for instance, you and I in the house, I err, and daddy comes back. Instead of him to call me and tell me, he'll be like, Chris, look at what Elvis do, or tell Elvis.
And you set yourself up against each other.
Just look at and it just becomes a drama or a film at home, because it actually creates problems or chaos at home. So I think parents or families should try as much as possible to just communicate directly and point it out directly and effectively, not indirectly, because indirect way of communication will actually totally bring a misunderstanding, and it will not even correct. Maybe that child, whatever that child did was wrong, and then you're not able to tell the child correctly. The child will not learn. Will not take note of what he or she did that was not wrong. That was right. That was totally wrong. Yes. So you see, I think there's an advantage to it. Advantage of communicating directly. So we enable the child to be able to know.
Most people will tell you that the best form of communication, like you were trying to bring out, is the clear and direct communication that actually put everybody on check and put everybody in his or her place. We also have another issue of masked but direct communication. We also came across where the message is not clear, but it's being said directly to the person involved, where you could just look at somebody who failed to do a particular chores, like we always are making reference to, and then you did not tell exactly what the person do, but you are telling the person. I mean,
you're generalizing the whole thing. Like we still boils down to the illustration we're given. Like maybe your child did something wrong, and instead of you to correct the child directly, or directly pass the information and tell him, okay, Elvis, what you did was wrong. Then instead of you telling him like that, you now tell him, okay, see the way people are behaving. In these days, I don't know what youth of this, or like for instance, Nigeria, all the youth are lazy. Like
the way people are complaining about you, all those things. So the child will now feel, okay, so you've been listening to people, right?
And the way people are
tell me.
Yes, like this one he said, the way people are talking, that's if you're even indirect. But this one, it's totally marked. Like there's no direct communication at all. Like the person doesn't even understand that this is what is happening. So it's totally indirect.
And then we saw another one that is actually a masked and indirect. You don't even say what the offense is, and you don't say it to the person involved. That's like double disaster, where somebody will be like, some people don't even really work as hard as they claim or stuff. And what are you saying? How do you expect this child to pick correction when you correct this child like this, or your spouse? How do you expect him or her to retrace his or her steps and then redirect his or her way?
If you don't do communication right, you might end up sowing seed of resentment.
True.
You find family you find family members showing some resentment towards.
All right, there are actually many ways that communication can actually be passed, but like we rightly pointed out, I think the most effective form of communication is that clear and direct communication.
Yes.
The program is still Family Time on African Patriot Radio, and we've been talking communication within families on the program this afternoon. We'd like to go for a quick time. When we return, we'll probably take a look at keys to building effective family communication. Stay with us and don't go away.
Josephine Paul,
Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu,
Second Zilang,
Richard Bassi,
Ekanem. I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
Welcome back. You still tune and listening to African Patriot Radio, your number one radio station, and we've been talking communication within family or family members on the program Family Time. All right. We promised you that when we get back, we'll be taking a look at keys to building effective communication in the family.
Yeah, but before we go on, I think we've seen a lot of people joining in on the platform. We would like to give a shout out to every single person that's been joining, that's been glued on the program. I'm saying Paulium, David, shout out to you, shout out to Egan Ndem that just joined it, and then someone actually greeted from the group. That could be, what's his name?
Uche Friendly.
Yes, a big shout out.
The person is saying big lessons. I think I'm happy. I believe you're married already, and if you're not married, this is more like getting you prepared to how to raise your family in a very proper way.
Yes.
That's one of the intent or the essence of the program. So it's quite
every single one of us belongs to a family. So at least we're representing our family, and then we're taking note of what we need to do to build a good.
And you must not really wait for you to have your own family first. You can actually start some of those things with your father's or your mother's family.
At home, yes.
Yeah, so that by the time. Some of us actually done some of our family responsibilities from the cradle. I remember taking care of my younger ones, and it was so fun. Yeah,
I mean, you're the firstborn, so what do you expect?
It's true.
For me, I believe family is not just blood-related something.
Okay.
Yes, you can have family.
Whoever has got your back is your family.
It's your family. So
when
we're talking about family, we're not just talking about
the bloodly related set of people only. I remember in particular
because we are a family here already.
Apart from that, if you've been following me well on social media, I don't really call my followers or my fans. I call them fam. So I think there was this time I was nominated for a particular award in Benue, and I had wanted to make a very catchy post for it, and I'd be like, it seems I'm the only public figure without fans. Not because I don't have them, but because I choose not to call them fans, but I call them fam. So people did not really understand. They were like, so many people were coming out to say, no, don't say that. I am your biggest fan. You have so many fans. I'd be like, no, you don't understand. It's not as if I don't have people who follow me, but because I choose to call them fam. Exactly. Okay, back to what we're talking about, our keys to building effective family communication. And there are several ways, because we really need to learn how to
Communicate,
relate differently with different family members. In as much as we might be from the same family, be related by blood, people have this different way of relating their information, their wants and their need, and we need to look at that. But one of the key and basic way of having an effective communication is the family is communicating frequently.
Yes.
I think that's where the point you made mention of families not really spending much time together. Comes to play.
Yeah, I think it's extremely important for families to spend time together to communicate effectively, because I think I've stated this once on the program that in as much as sometimes our parents are quite busy with a lot of things at their daily lifestyle or their daily work, and they're trying to make ends meet for their families or for their children or their kids, try as much as possible not to get that to make that get to you, and then you fail to have
perform your other family responsibility. Because if you recall that day when you said that, I said what I'm about to say now. When I said the responsibility placed on you as a father or mother in the family goes beyond providing the three basic necessities or the basic needs of food, shelter, and clothing.
I think your family is your first business.
Yes, true.
You should take it. It should be a priority, because all the hustling you're doing is still for your family.
True.
You're hustling for your family.
No doubt.
To give your family a better life.
Yes.
And then when we're looking at different forms of communication, where we made mention of the declare, direct, mask and indirect. We rounded off that particular segment by saying clear and direct communication is the best, and we've actually seen that as one of the ways of building effective communication in the family, where we've been advised to communicate clearly and directly.
Yes. So still talking about the communicating frequently, I think there are various ways that one can communicate, as a family. Sometimes you want to have a talk with your kids in the car. Sometimes it could be at the parlor where you are watching TV.
Just turn off the TV to avoid distractions.
Yes, just turn it
off.
I think
I've actually seen that happen with my people I'm staying with recently, where the last born of the house, dude cannot get his eyes off TV. So even when we are at the dining eating, he makes sure he sits at a corner where he can be looking at the TV. and then Big Brother is always telling him, Jeffrey, come this way. Big shout out to them.
Yeah, but you see there are a lot of distractions sometimes when you want to have
real
conversations. Yes, and I don't think at that moment your your attention should be divided. This should be an undivided attention, especially when you want to have a conversation, a very, very effective or effective communication you want to pass or conversation you want to have. It should just be at that moment where everyone's attention is needed, and then you are being able to pass out the information or communicate effectively clearly.
That particular point of yours will now lead us to another way we can build effective communication in the family, which is being a very good listener, being an active listener. Because I don't know, I feel distracted most times when I'm talking to you and I'm expecting you to be giving me that feedback and be like, okay, I understand you. Or you ask questions for clarification. That means, okay, you're even showing interest.
Yes.
But by the time I'm talking and then your attention is not there, you're busy, we find ourselves in a situation or at a time where so many people, I don't really like using this expression, they will tell you, so the smartest thing about some people is their smartphones, where we get distracted by phones. Imagine your dad is talking to you and you're busy chatting and scrolling. The attention is not there, you're not being attentive. But we really need to look at some of those things if we really want to have effective family communication.
Yeah, I think as an active, listener, you should actually point out clearly, talk about being able to communicate with somebody. Like you must, have respect for others people's opinion. You must have respect for other people's perspective. Do you understand? Like I talked about, I was making an example of, sometimes when parents want to correct their children or when they want them to listen to them, the advice they want to give. And then when it's time for the child to talk, they don't want to listen, or they just feel like they are little, or whatever they say doesn't make any sense. It's not good. Because in as much as you want them to listen to you, you should be ready to listen to them.
The child has the right to be
talk,
heard.
to be heard. That's exactly right to be heard. It's part of the rights we actually talk about in most of our programs.
Yeah. Okay, now let's because of time, because our time is actually fast ticking away. Let's see if we can run through some of the remaining ways we can build effective family communication. And if we're not able to exhaust that on this particular edition, we may have to look at it subsequently. Bring it back again. I love that particular line. Yeah. Okay, we can build effective family communication by maybe looking at being honest when you are communicating with people. You have to really be honest, and then take a look at, be considerate about who you are talking with. Not everybody have the same word, the same manner of expressing themselves. So we need to take all of those things into consideration, and then pay attention to non-verbal messages. Then be positive as well. Don't be negative. That's why you really need to give people listening ear and then allow them to
see, hear from both sides. Hear from let them understand you and all that. So you actually be very positive about everything.
Okay, you can actually focus on family strength and then do a series of family assessment. We basically need to revisit this particular topic next week again, because we still have a series of things to talk about.
Yes, actually.
But in a very little way, I will just want to have you say your last words on the show as we say bye-bye finally this afternoon.
Okay, I would say communication is key. I don't know, I'm losing my voice right now, but I refuse to lose it. Communication is actually key in every successful, healthy family. So I think it's high time that we look or consider communicating effectively, clearly, and directly in our various family lifestyles. I mean, we've made mention of various forms in which we can communicate. Like, I just think we should run with those points, with those keywords, because it would help and it will build a better bond and love. Because I think love, we used to say, is the foundation of everything. So if you cannot communicate, I mean, you're in little or no way trying to divide or trying to I think if I say love, I mean, love goes with communication. If I love you, I'll be able to say what I want to say to you. If I love you, I'll be able to communicate with you. So love cannot be overemphasized. Love in your family, and it will lead to building a very effective and healthy communication in your family.
All right, thank you.
I think trust is something that brings love. So if you, and one of the key elements of effective communication is for someone to be honest. So you can't expect someone to love you without being honest. So let's try to be honest in our communication. Let's try to keep it honest, 100. Make it open, so that we'll build that trust, and with that trust comes love.
You just heard that from Slim Chris himself, and from my own ends, I would love to say communication is actually very key in family. But I wouldn't just want to call it just communication, but effective communication is what we're talking about. It's one strong point of a healthy family, strong family. And then we've seen that families without communication or effective communication have most problems, while the family with effective communication, we tend to see more happiness within this family. So I like to implore everybody out there, as a parent, as a child, to make sure that you promote effective communication in your family. A very big thank you to you for being part of the program for the day. Let's do this again next week, same time, same station. Until then, my name is Elvis Oga.
And of course, my name is Josephine Paul. A big shout out to every single person that joined in on the program.
And my name is Zion Chris. Shout out to my parents.
Nice one.
All my God, I feel like I should give a shout out to my parents as well, of course,
Big shout out to my parents too. All right, stay tuned for more interesting programs from African Patriot Radio.
Josephine Paul,
Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
MM Ekanem. I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
Josephine Paul, Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
MM Ekanem. I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
Josephine Paul, Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu.
Second Zilang.
Richard Bassi.
MM Ekanem. I am Messi Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
is Josephine Paul, Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojima Audu,
Second Zilang,
Richard Bassi,
MM Ekanem. I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
Josephine Paul, Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojima Audu,
Second Zilang,
Richard Bassi,
MM Ekanem. I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
Josephine Paul, Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojima Audu,
Second Zilang,
Richard Bassi,
MM Ekanem. I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
Josephine Paul, Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu,
Second Zilang,
Richard Bassi,
MM Ekanem. I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
Josephine Paul, Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu,
Second Zilang,
Richard Bassi,
MM Ekanem. I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
Josephine Paul, Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu,
Second Zilang,
Richard Bassi,
MM Ekanem. I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
Josephine Paul, Susan Achin,
Yao Bremen, Jude Ojema Audu,
Second Zilang,
Richard Bassi,
Ekanem. I am Mercy Joe, and we are
African Patriot on African Patriot Radio.
Josephine Paul,